Yeah, Texas Robot Combat is our channel name. Please like and subscribe. Or as I believe the hip young folks say, smash that like button. All right, if you guys want to know what we're fighting for, take a look at what we've got right here. This is the trophy. All the trophies for all the different weight classes and for first, second, and third, they're all shaped like this. They're all heavy metal. They're all painted dark orange or, well, TRC orange. And every single person who ends up getting first, second, or third in one of our weight classes will be walking home with one of these trophies, 100% guaranteed, along with the prizes that Brady mentioned earlier. If we can just... Yeah, they are, in fact, quite awesome. I have fun stuff. And we have a variant that you will see later this year at Texas Cup 3. And after every single fight, the winning robot, regardless of whether we've got a runaway one, regardless as to whether or not a team ends up winning the event, if you win at least one fight, you will get at least one Pog. Pogs are a long-standing tradition in robot combat. Many different events give them away, less nowadays than before, but they're still very common. We've made Pogs out of everything. We've made Pogs out of metal. We've made Pogs out of plastic. We've made Pogs out of stamps. We've made Pogs out of poker chips with stickers on them when we had nothing else we could do. So, you will get a Pog. Whether it's one of the rare dark ones, well, that remains to be seen. All right, let's get this event started. All right, we're going to be starting out with fairy weights. I need George Wedgington and Orange Wedge. First fight, George Wedgington and Orange Wedge. On deck is Recoil and Mr. Lifter. So please come over to the arena with your robots ready to go. You will immediately be going into the arena after this fight's over and the robots are extricated from the arena. In the hole, Speed Wedge UK and Purple Lotus. Yeah, sorry, Ian. But I randomized the brackets 10 times. You have no excuse. I randomized it 10 times for every weight class, Ian. But yeah, so have your robots ready. Again, if you're on deck or in the hole, please be ready. All right, let's get this first fight started. We've got George Wedgington, an old favorite here at, well, formerly Dark. Yeah, he looks conveniently like Speed Wedge UK, but with a lifter. And George Wedgington is in the red square. And then we have Orange Wedge. Orange Wedge, last time I saw it was a bit thinner and had a drum on the back. A little bit of variation there. Orange Wedge has been very successful in our fairyweight class. All right, both teams appear to have hit their buttons, so let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1, ding. All right, Orange Wedge moving slowly towards George Wedgington. George Wedgington, that's a floppy wedge. I see. Not a lifter, but floppy wedge, and it looks like it's not enough to save him from Orange Wedge's flipping little wrath right there. The 150-gram classes are absolutely adorable. We got a 6x6 arena. Oh! Looks like Orange Wedge is using a very effective tactic of lifting George Wedgington up so he cannot drive. And he's bringing him over to the pit. Oh! All right, and your winner by knockout, Orange Wedge. Congratulations to Orange Wedge for being the first victory of this event. Orange Wedge moves on to the next round where he will fight the winner of the next match. Could I get Recoil and Mr. Lifter to the arena immediately? On deck is Speed Wedge UK and Purple Lotus. In the hole is Slug, Bug, and Punch Buggy. All right, Recoil and Mr. Lifter on deck is Speed Wedge UK and Purple Lotus. In the hole is Slug Bug and Punch Buggy. Yes, we are also at capacity, which means that if you leave, someone else may come in. So, yeah, if you don't want to leave, then don't leave, please. Well, yeah, if you don't have a wristband, you're not coming in. We've got Recoil over in the red square and Mr. Lifter in the blue square. Could I have the judges reset the timer, please? All right.
We're just double checking something with the computer. Give us just a second. It looks like our two young drivers are ready to fight. We won't keep them long. Just a minute, guys. I know I sure wish I was fighting robots when I was a young guy. I remember playing with Lincoln Logs and Legos and rocks and sticks. And boy, we've sure come a long way, haven't we? Fighting robots, flying drones, drone racing league. That's pretty cool stuff, too. Guys, you got plenty of battery? You got plenty of battery, no worries. Don't use up all your battery, Cameron. We're just making sure that our computers are saying the same thing on this. Proudly sponsored by FingerTech Robotics. We'll get that fixed. Mark's just sinking it. Except for the pit, yeah.
Just some technical difficulties. We'll get going here in a few minutes. Thank you.
All right, we're going to move to questions and answer time. To win a FingerTech robot sticker, can somebody give me a name of a very popular BattleBot? Tombstone, you win a sticker. All right. That's the FingerTech Robotics. Go check out their website. Look at all their parts and think in your mind what you're going to build. I'm going to come over here to this young man and ask him the name of his robot.
Mr. Lifter.
Mr. Lifter. What made you name him that?
I don't know.
Because he's a lifter? So I see those really cool eyes on there. What made you put those eyes on your robot?
Well, it's fun. Yeah.
Because he wanted it to be more realistic and lifelike and have a personality. Does he talk? Does he talk? Yes, he says hello. I'm going to win. All right, and the young man you're fighting, Cameron over there, that young man, he came in second place, third place in the beetle weight competition last event. Wow, congratulations, Cameron, right on. And it was his birthday. What a cool day. We have two different brackets, one from computer A and one from computer B, and we're trying to make them into computer C. Sorry, folks. Oh. I see a real cool shirt out in the crowd. I'd like to shout out and say, Monsoon. Right on, man. Cool shirt. Cool shirt. And huge beat up Sub-Zero 2018. Poor Sub-Zero. No, Huge came out, a new bot, creative, took us all by surprise. We didn't know what to do with him. So on Sub-Zero, we took and made some horns and a tail to reach him because he was so tall. And the fight started, and sure enough, the first thing to come off was our attachments. We were doomed from then on out. Lots of sparks. Great fight. Can somebody name me a material we make BattleBots out of? Aluminum's good for me. How about a sticker to Inbots? Filling dead air. All right, folks, we're about ready to fight.
Okay. Up next is Recoil versus Mr. Lifter. On deck is Speedwedge UK versus Purple Lotus. In the hole is Slug Bug and Punch Buggy. If you have these robots, please come over to the arena. Recoil and Mr. Lifter are already in the arena, so never mind. Recoil is in the red square. Mr. Lifter is in the blue square. Both teams are ready. Judges, 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Mr. Lifter moving out tediously, and it looks like Recoil's having trouble spinning up, or certainly is spinning up at a slower rate. Currently pinned up against the wall, and stranded there. Invert as well. Oh, looks like he's a bit stranded there. I'm gonna have to start counting you down if you can't show any controlled translational movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Your winner. Your winner. And I'm saying this as loud as I can just to make sure that Ann can hear it so we can, make sure everything's good. Mr. Lifter. Mr. Lifter's your winner. All right. Up next is Speedwedge UK versus Purple Lotus. On deck is Slug Bug and Punch Buggy. In the hole is Cat Zapper and Mistake Not. The Battle of the Brothers. All right. Purple Lotus in the red square and Speed Wedge UK. Well, the judges know who Speed Wedge UK is. He's only won how many Ferryweight championships here? Really? Ian's won so many or so few that he doesn't even remember. Oh, geez. That makes sense. All right. Looks like they're going to be on the same side for this one. All right, both teams are ready. Judges, when you are ready, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. We got Speed Wedge UK, who can apparently get underneath Purple Lotus. Purple Lotus has, well, it's not a spinner because it's not really going that fast. I guess the best term is a thresher. I like to call it a thresher. It looks like those, you know, the farm equipment that you use to thresh grain with. I remember seeing a featherweight that had a system similar to that. It was very effective. It was over at Dragon Con. Speaking of which, Dragon Con is probably sold out, so don't even bother. If you already have tickets, well, kudos. Speed Wedge UK currently is engaging. It looks like he's having issues with driving up on that one wheel. So that one wheel's cogged up. Looks like he's doing fine when driving backwards. He's freed back up again. Neither robot really able to gain a good advantage. Obviously, we have 2 very nice pits located here in the corners of the arena. Speed Wedge is trying his absolute best to follow in the footsteps of his larger brothers, Physique Black and Speed Wedge 3. Both championship winning machines. Ooh, and the Thresher threshing the, oh, and Purple Lotus is inverted. Can Speed Wedge capitalize? Perfect shot in the pit, and it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, it is over. Your winner, Speed Wedge 3. Well, Speed Wedge UK. Sorry, Ian, I still have nightmares about Speed Wedge 3. Well, after what you did to Hailstone, anyone would have nightmares. All right, up next is Slug Bug and Punch Buggy. On deck is Cat Zapper and Mistake Not. In the hole is Rocket and Brother Nero. I believe that's Punch Buggy in the red square. I see the nod there. Yeah, that's Punch Buggy. And Slug Bug is in the blue square. Slug Bug has 2 wheels, and Punch Buggy has 4. Both appear to be made out of, I don't really know the best way to describe it. I know that it was very, very heavily chewed up, but it held together pretty well last event. Yeah, non-traditional materials. That's a good way to put it. And we have father and son against each other in the first round. Well, stepfather and son. Well, I'm sorry. I'll just put it that way. I'm sorry that you two are up against each other in the first round. All right. Let's get, once you guys hit the buttons. Buttons have been pressed. 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, both robots are straight out of the corner, and Punch Buggy immediately going in after Slug Bug over in the far corner. Punch Buggy is very much faster and looks to be, oh! Bugger. All right, well, your winner moving on to the next round, Punch Buggy. All right, so we've already decided 2 of the first winners quarterfinal fights, Orange Wedge versus Mr. Lifter and Speed Wedge UK versus Punch Buggy. But we still have 4 more fights to go in the first round of the Ferryweight division. Those first fights are, we need Cat Zapper and Mistake Not. On deck is Rocket and Brother Nero. In the hole is Thunder Wedge and Wedgey. Yes, by my count, there are, in fact, 5 Ferryweights that have the word Wedge in their name. I'm sure that a certain someone, Greg and Trey, are foaming at the mouth right now. Cat Zapper and Mistake Not. Heading into the arena. If I recall correctly, Cat Zapper is the one with a spinner. and Mistake Not is the lifter. Both robots very clearly showcasing 3D printed parts. That is Mistake Not in the blue square, and Cat Zapper is currently slowly crawling towards the red square. We got a very young competitor here with Cat Zapper. Kudos to her. Both teams, when you are ready, hit your buttons. All right, when you're ready, hit your button. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, fight. Mistake Not out a bit faster than Cat Zapper. Cat Zapper with that, a tiny little weapon, but on the 150-gram scale, it is very much a lethal weapon. Ooh. For those of you who have never seen a combat robot fight before, those sparks are the result of the spinning weapon hitting a piece of titanium. Both robots are inverted. Can Mistake Not invert himself? It looks like he's having some control issues. We're going to have to start counting it down here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. All right, your winner and moving on to the next round, Cat Zapper.
All right, wasn't that cool? Nice. It's quicker than the broom. Okay. We're looking for Rocket and Brother Nero. Come on up, Rocket and Brother Nero. To the arena, please. On deck is Thunder Wedge and Wedgey. Thunder Wedge and Wedgey, please prepare. Next fight's going to be Rocket versus Brother Nero. All right. Wow, did you just see that young lady win? How cool is that? See, it can happen. We always say, get a kit from endbots.com to get started and get practice driving, because as you can see, driving skill counts for a lot. Okay, I think that's in the blue square is Brother Nero. And in the red square, we need Rocket, please. Red square, Brother Nero. Sorry, blue square, Brother Nero. Red square, Rocket. Rocket, come on up in the red square. Wow, back-to-back fights. Holy moly. Could she do it again? One more time. Okay, looks like blue square is not ready. Is red square ready? Red square is ready. Blue square, are you ready? Blue square is ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. Nice gyro dance. Brother Nero's got a good wedge. Good lifter. Good lifting wedge. But Rocket's got that spinning weapon. We judge on aggression, control, and damage.
All right, looks like Rocket's having some trouble. That's a dead spinner, and if this fight goes to the judges, that is not going to look good. Brother Nero doing an effective job of putting that lifter to good use. It looks like some drivetrain issues there for Rocket as well. Multiple flips showing excellent control over the opposition. And superb aggression as well. Both robots currently still trying to lock up. Brother Nero's trying to get in, I believe they called it a box rush. Trying to get into a position to take his opposition over to one of the pits. Stuck up there against that wall. And this could be the opportunity that Brother Nero has been looking for. Who knows at this point? He's about halfway. And flipped over, and oh, Brother Nero almost toppling himself over and self-righting real quickly. Very effective use of that weapon, trying to edge him towards the pit. So close, so agonizingly close. He's pinned over in the corner. Almost. I'm gonna have to start counting you down if you can't show control translation of movement. Oh. Well, this fight is going to have to go to the judges, but I have a feeling I know who's going to win this. All right, let's get those robots out of here. We need Thunder Wedge and Wedgey, and we also need Time of Death and Root Mean Square. All right, in our first judge decision of this event, we have a unanimous judge decision for Brother Nero. As mentioned, we've got Thunder Wedge versus Wedgey up next. And then on deck is Time of Death and Root Mean Square. And then in the hole, we're moving over to ant weights. We're going to need Revy and Senketsu. Yes, Wedgey is the blue square, and Thunder Wedge is the red square. All right. Red square, when you're ready, hit the button. Blue square's already hit the button, so there we go. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, fight. I don't see much in the way of weaponry. Oh, I spoke too soon. Looks like Wedgey wants to play gymnastics. A nice hit there on the top plate of Thunder Wedge. I saw some nice sparks there. Weapon is disabled again. Now it looks like Richard's playing the controlled game. It seems a bit worried, perhaps, that his front wedge is not low enough to get under Thunder Wedge's inclined plane. Thunder Wedge, I'm pretty sure Thunder Wedge reminds you of at least one robot, right, Richard? Double agent. Wedgey is trying to get a good hit there, but Thunder Wedge is just too fast and too maneuverable, even with the four wheels. Trying to go in for a push and almost rushing into the pit itself. Remember, all it takes is one good hit from a weapon to damage the leading edge. I don't know if he's pulled that off yet, but ooh, I saw a little chunk of something come up. Oh! Speaking of and we got a tap out. Your winner by tap out, Wedgey. All right, get the robots out of here. We need Time of Death and Root Mean Square. On deck is Revy and Senketsu. In the hole is Ant T and Fight Horse. All right, close the door on up. All right, both teams, when you are ready, hit your buttons. And let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. All right. Horizontal spinner, and it's making a horrific crunching noise. Good Lord. That sounds like my blender when trying to chop up an ice cube. Oh. And I do see some damage from the tires. He's doing an effective job of knocking around Time of Death, who, quite frankly, as of late, has been nearly undefeated. Time of Death has, on multiple occasions, proven an effective ferryweight over here in the United States. Oh! And sounds like that weapon's jammed up right now, Kenny. Oh! And there's some more tire chunks. Time of Death is definitely feeling it as it currently stands. I hear some horrific scratching against the front titanium wedge. And speaking of wedge, it looks like Time of Death has none. One wedge down to 0. Absolutely brutal. Time of Death has never been this thoroughly dominated by a combat robot ever, quite frankly. Could we be seeing a brand new champion at this event? It's quite possible. Oh, and there's more damage there. He's having trouble moving over there in the corner. And all that Root Mean Square has to do is get him in the pit, and then this fight's basically over. We got 25 seconds left in the clock, and Root Mean Square has just been chewing him up. Very close to a pitting. Very, very close. And it's, oh my gosh, this is brutal. Almost there to wheels off. A wheels off there in Time of Death. He's not going to get counted out, that's for sure. And it's over. And your winner can, by a very thorough pitting, is Root Mean Square. All right. So now we are moving to the antweights. Quick sweep of the arena. Up next is Revy and Senketsu. On deck is T and Fight Horse. In the hole is Killshot and Sgt Cuddles. All right. All right, load on in. In first, we have Senketsu. Senketsu looks to be a nice undercutter. Undercutters are a very interesting style of horizontal spinner. In contrast to your typical one, which looks to just rip the guts out of a robot, an undercutter's typical aim is to strike the wheels of its opposition and immobilize the robot that way, while causing little damage to the actual robot itself. Senketsu is red square. Senketsu is heading to the red square, and in here, let's give a big Texas welcome to Revy. Revy is all the way from New England and has come all the way down here just to compete at our wondrous event. Brandon Nichols has been doing this for quite some time. Revy and his compatriot, Mondo Bizzaro, are both absolute delicacies in the world of robot combat. Speaking of delicacies, we have Dark Dogs over at the concession stand along with a variety of different snacks. Please go over there and give us money because we need money and you need food. So let's make some nice commercial exchange. All right, both robots are ready. Yep. Got a little bit of swarf around there. If you're wondering what swarf is the dirt and detritus that builds up around the arena. Sometimes it makes things that are supposed to be a precision fit, not so much of a precision fit. Both teams, when you're ready, hit your buttons. Brandon, hit your button. There we go. Both teams are ready, and let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, ding! All right. Ooh. Initial strike there by Revy, who, oh, never mind. Revy appears to be having some serious issues. Oh! That was a very effective nick there on the rear of Revy. Revy is up to speed now, though, and I do not think, well, he's having issues at least. Oh! And congratulations! Congratulations to Brandon Nichols at his first win at Texas Robot Combat. Your winner. And moving on to the next round is Revy. You might be having some weapon issues, but kudos to you. You managed to deal with them anyway. All right, up next is TNT and Fight Horse. On deck is Killshot and Sgt Cuddles. In the hole is Drop Bear and Slash. Thank you, Dad. All right. Yeah, it's you versus him. You got TNT and Fight Horse. All right. We got Fight Horse, a robot made in 2 sections and then bolted together with a vertical spinning bar. And on the other hand, we have TNT, the latest evolution of the legendary Hall of Fame VDD design. All right, both teams, when you're ready, please hit your buttons and let's get this fight started. 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, it's the questionable robot versus the tried and true veteran. We're going to see exactly how this turns out. Oh, and it looks like, oh, a nice nick there on the back of Fight Horse. Fight Horse is apparently unable to self-right himself. Looks like TNT is doing what he can to self-right. I'm going to have to start counting you down. Oh, and there's a little bit of generosity there. Letting him spin back up to speed. There's a... Oh, that weapon is surprisingly brutal, apparently. Yes, Richard Blum has for about 13... Oh my God, not 13, like 17 years, is it? Maybe 17? He's certainly been doing combat robotics for quite some time. And the VDD design, co-designed by him and legendary robot combat artist Ted Shimoda. Oh, well, it stood up to the test of time, arguably, but looks like Richard is definitely going to be regretting being nice this time. Yeah, we've got, it appears that TMT is... Oh! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you never, ever show grace in a robot combat event. You're winner. Moving on to the next round. Fight Horse. All right, up next is Killshot and Sgt Cuddles. On deck is Drop Bear and Slash. In the hole is Good Enough and See-Through PO. He probably got this toasted, didn't he? Yeah. Oh, well. All right, Drop Bear and Juggernaut. Both teams hit your bunch. Yeah, you need to hit the button again. You need to hit the button again. Eric. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, fight. Cuddles is doing what it can. Cuddles has an extraordinarily low ground clearance. That beater bar is almost touching the ground, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and a very strong impact there on the front of Killshot. Killshot's currently unable to put that weapon into play. And Sgt Cuddles has his opponent pinned over there in the corner. Oh! Absolutely fantastic performance by Sgt Cuddles. Where's the TRC brackets? And here we have our champion from last competition, Drop Bear. Drop Bear was a completely new robot that surprised literally every last one of us when it cleaved through the entire competition, chopped through Midas and Physique Black, two of the toughest Texas ant weights. And yeah, that was pretty bad. We need Slash. Slash. Yeah, we're looking for Slash. Slash. Yeah, he weighed in and safety, so I don't know what he's... Slash, where are you? Someone knock on the door and check. I believe the hip young kids refer to that as a big oof. Big oof, my guy. All right. So we have Slash in the red square and Drop Bear, the current ant weight champion, in the blue square. Both teams, when you're ready, hit your buttons and we can get this fight started. Three, two, one, fight! Both robots fat off to get going. Now we're about to see Drop Bear. Oh! Right through the top plate. Oh, I haven't seen damage like that since 1997. Oh! Going right through the wheel. I think he may have cut the power switch because he's not moving. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Good gosh, that is that's some brutal activity right there. Your winner moving on to the next round, Drop Bear. I need to move this back this way. All right, up next, Juggernaut and C-3PO. On deck is Good Enough and Termite. Then we're on to Beetles. In the hole is Mondo, Bizzaro, and Restroom Pass. Again, Juggernaut and C-3PO.
Great, folks. Are we having a good time? Exciting? All right. Thank you. I'm going to take a quick second and pitch our sponsors again. FingerTech Robotics. Thank you for your support. Lone Star RC Hobbies. Greatest little hobby store in Texas. Nbots.com. Get your Raven kit from Jeffrey at nbots.com. We'd also like to thank Dallas Makerspace and Printed Solid for being sponsors of Combat Robots. Thank you.
All right, both teams when you're ready. Reset timer. Both teams when you're ready, hit your buttons. Ding. Here we go. Oh! Juggernaut has always historically had issues, but when it performs, it performs. Good Lord. Oh! One thing I'll certainly say about Juggernaut is the fact that that robot has bite. Absolute bite. I'm going to have to start counting you down, C-3PO. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And your winner moving on to the next round by knockout, Juggernaut. All right, up next is Good Enough and Termite. Then we're moving on to Beetles. On deck is Mondo, Bizzaro, and Restroom Pass. In the hole is Kickback and Syzygy. All right. I think it's Good Enough is in the blue square, I think. And we got Termite in the blue square and Good Enough in the red square. But these newfangled bots are hard to identify. All right, both teams, when you're ready, hit your buttons, and we can get this last round of first round ant weight stuff started. 3, 2, 1, ding! 2 vertical spinners. It's all going to be a matter of who can get a good hit off of who. And it looks like it's going to be good enough on Termite first. Termite certainly has more service area, but those front UHMW wheel guards are doing effective work at preventing a good vertical strike. They're also flexing enough to make sure that, well, they're not flexing anymore. It's the, a reminder, Termite, that this is the no flex zone. They know better. Oh, a nice... It was in slow motion, it really was. It was a very nice, almost slow motion hit on Termite, just sort of flipped lazily through the air. We'd show you a replay of it, but we currently do not have instant replay, so please give us money so we can get instant replay. Thank you. Termite, while he may have lost one wheel guard, and while his other wheel guard's about to get jammed up into his own weapon, he's still trundling along there. Yeah, it looks like his wheel guard is jammed up into his own weapon. I would highly recommend not using that. You don't want to burn your motor out. Speaking of burning the motor out, it looks like Good Enough is having trouble moving, and weapon is sputtering a bit. Did you remember to charge your battery before this fight? I know people who've had that before, and he's currently stuck over by the corner. We've got about 35 seconds left in this fight. To the Termite guy, I don't suppose... Yeah, you're free. You can use your weapon again. Oh, there we go. Weapons free. That needs to be more secured next fight, I'm sure. We get down to 20 seconds. It looks like Good Enough, even though he's having some serious mobility issues right now, is doing a heck of a lot of damage over to Termite, who appears to have lost drive on one side as we get down to the last 10 or so seconds of this fight. Oh, and we've got chunks coming off there. We've got it. Let's count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This match goes to the judges, and I would not like to be the one who judges this fight. All I do know, though, is that our first round of ant weights is over, and now we're moving on to Beetles. Up next, we need Mondo, Bizzaro, and Restroom Pass. On deck is Kickback and Syzygy. In the hole is Crooked and mostly Harmless.
As everybody here knows, each of these competitors puts so much time and effort into their robots. He's coming. Mondo, Bizzaro.
Oh boy. All right, let's get this started. Wait, we're missing who cares? All right, 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh. And that does it. Your winner in... Yeah, let's see how I put it. Your winner in less time than it took John Reed to drive Kilohertz into the pit is Mondo, Bizzaro. Oh yeah, Brandon, congratulations, you're against Apparatus next. Oof. All right, up next is Kickback and Syzygy. On deck is Crooked and mostly Harmless. In the hole is Mombot and Roadblock. Kickback and Syzygy. Kickback and Syzygy. On Kickback and Syzygy. Syzygy. That one. On deck is Crooked and Mostly Harmless. In the hole is Mombot and Roadblock. Again, if you have any of these robots, please be ready to fight. Two big Beetleweight vertical spinners. One has a beefy drum, one has a beefy vertical blade, one is going to die. All right, looks like Syzygy's having a little bit of, I don't know what the problem is there. If we do have to delay this. All right, we got a postponement, so take the robots out of the arena. Crooked and Mostly Harmless, we need you. Apparently, Syzygy is having issues with, I assume, the weapon? Yeah, the weapon. So he gets his postponement. So we need Crooked and Mostly Harmless to the arena. On deck is Mombot and Roadblock, and in the hole is Spinny Boy and Hailstone. Whoa, he's off there. Yeah, careful, careful. That's some top quality stuff. All right. Into the arena goes Crooked. And his opposition, Mostly Harmless, will be coming to the arena shortly. It's going to be a very fun fight, ladies and gentlemen. Very fun. All right, Crooked is in the blue square, and Mostly Harmless, which is anything but, is in the red square. Crooked was around at the last competition, and Mostly Harmless is a new machine. Crooked, when you're ready, hit the button. And we'll be ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight! Time for the bots to battle as both machines move forward. Not really as much bite as I'm sure Mostly Harmless would have wanted, Obviously not showcasing enough pushing power to break that traction. Speaking of traction, whoa, hey, tap out. We got a tap out. Your winner moving on to the next round, Mostly Harmless. Yeah, hi, I think we need to recommend all adults, please cover your parents' eyes. We have a topless robot in the house. Yeah, please, get a towel for that thing, please. Please. That was absolutely brutal. Crooked lost its entire top plate. I can understand why he tapped out. If that LiPo battery had been hit, ooh. All right. Up next is Mombot and Roadblock. On deck is Spinny Boy and, ooh, Hailstone. In the hole is literally just Bite Force and Shish Kebab. Literally just Bite Force, not Bite... It's a Bite Force Hexbug toy. And I'm 99% sure that it's probably somebody who works at Hexbug who came up with the brilliant idea of turning one into a combat robot just for the lulz. Wait a minute, so we've got Syzygy. All right, so it's Syzygy, then Mombot and Roadblock, then Spinny Boy and Hailstone. Do not stand by. Stand by. You're after this one, and you're after this one. So yeah, Syzygy versus Kickback. On deck is Mombot and Roadblock. In the hole is Spinny Boy and Hailstone. All right, again, as we said, Syzygy is in the red square and Mostly Harmless is, Kickback is in the blue square. Geez, these robots look similar. Oh boy. Well, you know the drill. Hit your buttons when you're ready to go, and let's get this brawl of a fight started. There we go. 3, 2, 1, fight! Syzygy has so much weight. Yeah, well, one robot's moving, one robot's barely moving. Both robots have weapons that work? Oh. Oh, and it looks like Kickback's got some drive issues. I'm going to have to start counting you down if you cannot, you know, show translational movement. Well, control translational movement, that is. Oh. 10. I'm gonna have to start counting you down. 10, 9. He doesn't want to count. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. All right. Congratulations. All right, your winner. Moving on. Oof. Let's try. Your winner and moving on to the next round, Syzygy. All right, up next is Mombot and Roadblock. On deck is Spinny Boy and Hailstone. In the hole is literally just Bite Force and Shish Kebab. Mombot and Roadblock. Yeah, Mombot and Roadblock. Mombot's the pink one. Mombot is in the red square, and Roadblock is in the blue square. All right, both teams, when you are ready, hit your buttons and let's get this fight started. Oh gosh, Barb, come on, hit your button, Barb. Barbara, button. All right, 3, 2, 1, fight. They say most wedge on wedge fights are going to be snooze fest. I'm pretty sure this fight's going to be over within 1:30, and it's going to end up with a robot going in the pit. Hey, oh, relax, Ian, relax, Ian. Barb knows what she's doing. I mean, you've only, taught her how to fight combat robots for, what, 15 years now? Very close. Roadblock is, looks stranded. And it's over. Ooh. All right, your winner and moving on to the next round, Mombot. Up next is, I better get ready, Spinny Boy and Hailstone. On deck is literally just Bite Force and Shish Kebab, and then we will be moving back to Fairies with Orange Wedge versus Mr. Lifter. Actually, George Wedgington versus Recoil, my bad. Gotta do loser's bracket first.
Always be sure to shake your opponent's hand and show good sportsmanship. There's no hard feelings in robot fighting. A lot of tears, but not many hard feelings. Whoa! Good catch. There you go. Save your buddy's bot. Yeah, when you're ready, drop it in. Pull your guard. Yeah, you got it. I appreciate you having guard on there. Very nice. In the red square, we have Hailstone. He's like a 2-time, 3-time Texas Robot Combat Champion. What's your bot name? And Spinny Boy. Spinny Boy has a interesting drivetrain here. Wow, Mark with Hailstone is ranked number 4 in the nation. That would be the red square, number 4 in the nation. A veteran. Against Spinny Boy in the blue square. Are you guys ready? 2, 1, fight. You can only pin for 10 seconds. Hey. All right, Spinny Boy. Here we go. That was a hard hit. Big old gouge in the arena. Hailstone can only keep him pinned 10 seconds. "30 seconds remaining. Four, oh, 18, 17, 15, 10, 9, 8. Your winner, Hailstone by knockout. All right. We've got one of the Vex robots out here, Bite Force. Thank you, Hexbugs and Vex, for your fine products. In the red square, we have Cameron with Shish Kebab. All right, Cameron. Red square, are you ready? Hit your button. Blue square. 2, 1. Oh! Cameron! Congratulations, Cameron. Your winner by knockout, Shish Kebab. I think we're moving on to the UK ant weights, the 150-gram robots.
All right, up next is George Wedgington and Recoil. On deck is Purple Lotus and Slugbug. In the hole is Mistake Not and Rocket. Recoil, we need you. We got George Wedgington versus Recoil. So, yeah, Recoil, get on in here. Come on, Callan, here you go. Here you go. Just get yourself some napkins from the... Get yourself some napkins from the pantry. All right, both bots are ready. Recoil in the red square and George Wedgington in the blue square. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, ding! All right, right when I run out of water, hot stuff begins. And hot stuff is certainly beginning right now with George Wedgington going after Recoil. Recoil's spinning weapon is apparently... Oh! Yes, we've got ourselves a catastrophic failure of Recoil right now. Oh. A reminder that you can tap out, although to be fair, I don't think George Wedgington's going to be ripping and tearing into your guts. Yeah, do not spin. Seriously, for the love of all that's sacred in robot combat, do not spin your weapon up. Like, Recoil's been through a lot, and I don't think you want to, do the whole Sudoku thing. Oh, gosh. The George Wedgington driver says hi as he gets pushed over there. There's not, looks like George Wedgington's missing a screw, but that's pretty much it. Recoil's been gutted. I think there's some old medieval torture term for what happened to Recoil, but I don't know what it's called, not gonna lie. Well, no, it's not disembowelment. It's like something they used to do. Oh, it's whatever it is, it's sad and brutal. Recoil's almost in the pit. George Wedgington is trying his hardest. Recoil almost stranded on his own guts. And V for victory. George Wedgington is your winner. All right, up next is Purple Lotus and Slug Bug. On deck is Mistake Not and Rocket. In the hole is Thunder Wedge and Time of Death. All right, let's recall what happened in their earlier fights. Purple Lotus ended up losing to Speed Wedge UK. And in contrast, Slug Bug ended up losing to Punch Buggy. Yes, Purple Lotus in the blue square and Slug Bug in the red square. All right, both teams, when you are ready, hit your buttons and let's get this fight started. 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, it's the Thresher. The Thresher of Purple Lotus against the extraordinarily low wedge of Slug Bug. Or SB, as he has chosen to draw on the front. The rear wedge is flopping about as he tries to get underneath Purple Lotus, avoiding that weapon. The weapon can't really gain that much purchase on Slug Bug, conveniently. Slugbug is also very low to the ground, which means he is more than likely going to get hung up on those buffers, the barricades, the jersey barriers that we've got. It also means that when Purple Lotus is so high up on his wedge, and that, oh, come on, and that's all she wrote. Your winner, and moving on to the next round, Purple Lotus. Alrighty. Up next is Mistake Not and Rocket. On deck is Thunder Wedge and Time of Death. In the hole is Orange Wedge and Mr. Lifter. All right, both teams, when you're ready, hit your buttons and let's get this fight on. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. All right, first hit comes out, and it looks like Mistake Not is stranded. Can he self-right? Can Mistake Not self-right? Oh, and how nice there. Look. Can Mistake Not's lifter work? That is, well, it works. It just doesn't appear to have that much elevation or strength. I already see some delamination there. Oh, there's that delamination over there in the front corner.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
An effective win by Rocket, damaging the chassis of Mistake Not. Mistake Not is out of the competition, but you may or may not see him in the Rumble later this evening. All right, up next is Thunder Wedge and Time of Death. On deck is Orange Wedge and Mr. Lifter. In the hole is Speed Wedge UK and Punch Buggy. Yes, I did in fact say Wedge for 3 different fights. I'm so sorry. Wedges are fine, just creatively name them, please. Ding! Let's get this fight started as Time of Death tries his absolute best to move forward, and it looks like Thunder Wedge is having some issues there. All right, everything's working there. Time of Death has not... Well, suffice to say, it is proving to be a bit frenetic. Time of Death without the wedge on the front is not really as effective as he usually has been. If he got knocked out here by Thunder Wedge, this would be a shocking loss. Time of Death won our last featherweight event, so a loss here would basically reverse his future hopes and lead to a redesign. Am I right, Logan? Oh, very nice shove over into the... Oh, a shove over into the corner. very effective shove there by Thunder Wedge over into the corner. I see minimal damage, quite frankly, coming from Time of Death. Time of Death's never really been known for damage, more so for aggression, all things considered. Time of Death is, well, the weapon is literally just a nail on an arm attached to a servo. Maybe you wouldn't have been screwed if you used a nail. Besides, at least they make guns for nails. They don't make guns for screws. Screw guns? Let me guess, they're called drills. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I should feel disappointed or just sad. Oh, a nice rush by Thunder Wedge. Almost going to the pit himself. I don't know if that's going to count against him on control, but he's got Time of Death extraordinarily close to the wall. Time of Death literally climbing over him to get away. As we get down to the last 10 seconds of this fight, I'm very eager to see how this is going to turn out here. Both machines are 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Fight goes to the judges. Well, they're making up their minds. Let's look at the highlights. Oh, wait. We don't have any instant replay. Oof. All right, up next is Orange Wedge and Mr. Lifter. On deck is Speed Wedge UK and Punch Buggy. In the hole is Cat Zapper and Brother Nero. All right, we've got a split decision. Your winner and moving on to the next round, Thunder Wedge. In a shocking upset, Time of Death, the champion of Robot Rebellion 3.1, has been knocked out of Robot Rebellion 3.2 in the first rounds. Remarkable. Orange Wedge is orange. Mr. Lifter is not orange. So that's how you can tell these two extraordinarily similar robots apart. Both teams hit your buttons. There's a good boop there. Ding! This fight is about to get started in 3, 2, well, it's already started as both robots now move over, and Orange Wedge is showcasing an effective lifting showcase, trying to get Mr. Lifter over there in the corner. We've got a very excited crowd here tonight at the Harry Myers Community Center in Rockwall, Texas. Looks like both robots almost had their flippers intertwined there for a moment. Arguably speaking, Mr. Lifter should be able to get underneath Orange Wedge, but apparently he doesn't have a sharp enough leading edge to do so with regularity. Oh, he's almost got him clamped. Very close. Oh, and another lift there, and Mr. Lifter's upside down, but manages to effectively self-right as both lifters continue onwards. Mr. Lifter is, immediately moving away there from Orange Wedge as we get down to 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this fight. Orange Wedge extraordinarily close to the pit, and also Mr. Lifter moving away. Mr. Lifter flipped over and now self-rights once more. Both machines engaging with each other once again. Orange Wedge has Mr. Lifter upside down. He's having trouble self-righting. The googly eyes are bright, shining, sparkling. Very effective driving by both sides here, and if he can keep Mr. Lifter from self-riding, Orange Wedge may have this fight in the bag, but no, it looks like Orange Wedge has failed to keep him from self-riding as he does so again and again. Both robots are trying to engage with each other one more time, and looks to me like Orange Wedge is doing his absolute best to stay on the offensive here. Has him lifted up, trying to take him over to the pit, and can't pull it off. Ooh, and once again, Mr. Lifter gets away. I think he's going to be able to pull this off to a judge decision unless something remarkable happens during the rest of this fight. Speaking of like that, your winner, and moving on to the next round, Orange Wedge. Orange Wedge, your victor. And moving on to the next round, to face the winner of this next fight, I need Speed Wedge UK and Punch Buggy. On deck, I need Cat Zapper and Brother Nero. And in the hole, I need Wedgey and Root Mean Square.
Folks, don't forget to get some dark hot dogs. Delicious. $3. Get them while they're hot. We also have chips, water, and possibly some sodas left.
Alrighty. Punch Buggy, extraordinarily fast, extraordinarily nippy, and extraordinarily in no way, shape, or form at risk of getting chopped up here. Speed Wedge UK, former Fairway champion. Both teams are ready as we get this fight started. Ooh, immediately out on the offenses, Punch Buggy. It looks like Speed Wedge is having to play a defensive game off of the start. A very remarkable move, and Punch Buggy's extraordinary speed in this 6-foot by 6-foot arena almost cost him as he nearly went down the pit. Both robots doing an effective job of engaging one another. Good job there by Punch Buggy. Punch Buggy, both robots a bit unwary and not really desiring to actively lock up, but it looks like Punch Buggy's going full-scale Aries, trying to gore Speed Wedge UK with that wedge. Might want to add some horns next time. That thing can rush faster than the bulls at Pamplona. Speaking of the bulls at Pamplona, I don't know when that is. Looking over it here, Speed Wedge is getting knocked around by Punch Buggy, who again is very much on the offensive. Speed Wedge has gotten maybe one or two good listen. Ian's trying to say, drive yourself in already, hoping that Punch Buggy's excessive speed and arguable lack of control will end up costing him. I doubt that it will, but we shall see in a moment now. We're at less than 45 seconds, or about 40 seconds left in this fight. And currently, Speed Wedge Speed Wedge UK, has been doing a superb job of staving off a rush. Ooh, looks like Speed Wedge with 4 wheels can beat Punch Buggy with 2, but not necessarily Punch Buggy with 4. And we've got about 15 seconds left in this fight. Neither robot really able to gain a definitive advantage, but trying to go in for one more rush. One more rush! Oh, very extraordinarily close as this fight comes to a close. All right, now the robots are out of the arena. We need Cat Zapper and Brother Nero. On deck is Wedgey and Root Mean Square. And in the hole is T-Ant T and Killshot. Unfortunately, Termite has left the building. They chose to forfeit against C-3PO due to critical damage, unfortunately. We look forward to having it at the next event. All right, we got a judge decision here in the Fairweights. Your winner by a unanimous judge decision, Punch Buggy. Congratulations, Punch Buggy. You have sent Speed Wedge UK to the losers bracket, which means that our first semifinal match in Fairweights will be Orange Wedge and Punch Buggy. We got Cat Zapper versus Brother Nero up next. Again, on deck is Wedgey and Root Mean Square, and in the hole is T and Killshot. All right, Brother Nero in the red square, Cat Zapper in the blue square. Just drive him on over. There you go. Face him, obviously. There you go. Brother Nero, back in your square, please. Please. Well, that's because it's not used to Texas heat. All right, when you're both ready, hit your buttons, and we can get this fight started. 3, 2, 1, fight! Oh, very effective strike by Cat Zapper, and we got to tap out your winner, Cat Zapper. All right, up next is Wedgey and Root Mean Square. On deck is T and Killshot. In the hole is in the hole is Treader and Revy. Up next is Wedgey and Root Mean Square. It's an undercutter in this. I don't know what the first robot is that came up with the design. It's uncommon. It's uncommon usually because wedges are able to get on the Oh yeah, Three, two, one, let's kick some butt. Speaking of kicking butt, it looks to me like Wedgey is having trouble moving. Oh, I see a chunk off, it looks like, from I don't know if that's Wedge or root mean square. Oh! And Wedgey's lost a wheel. That's a wheel down, and it doesn't look like he's going to gain that much solid purchase. Oh! That's what undercutters are designed for, to chop wheels off. Trying very hard to get that other wheel off. Richard showcasing an effective, I don't know, like 19 years worth of driving maybe. I haven't seen you drive this well since Intriverter. Yes, that is considered controlled translation of movement, surprisingly enough. I'm honestly not too sure why root mean square is bothering. Well, he doesn't need to bother anymore. Your winner, root mean square. All right, so the next round of fairies is set up. It'll be Orange Wedge versus Punch Buggy and Cat Zapper versus Root Mean Square in the winners bracket finals. We also have our losers bracket fights: Wedge and George Wedgington, Brother Nero and Purple Lotus, Speed Wedge UK and Rocket, and Mr. Lifter and Thunder Wedge. All right, up next, sorry to bother you, Richard, it's TNT and Killshot. On deck is Treader and Revy. In the hole is Fight Horse and Sgt Cuddles. Well, yeah, except one's assembled as one piece and the other's assembled as two pieces put together. You're up against Bad Luck. That's Logan's middleweight. The one that looks like a D2, but it has smaller wheels and a lifter. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's do it. That's not good. All right, T goes into the arena. Again, this is for all the marbles. If you lose here, you are out of the tournament. TNT and Killshot. All right, both machines are in their respective corners. When you are ready, please hit your buttons. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, ding. As Bill Dwyer would say, this is classic, a horizontal spinner versus a vertical spinner. Typically the horizontal... Well, I guess that proves out the horizontal does have the advantage. Your winner moving on to the next round, Killshot. All right, up next is Treader versus Revy. On deck is Fight Horse and Sgt Cuddles. In the hole is Titan Killer and Drop Bear. It's you and Revy. So yeah, go ahead and put him in the arena. All right, Treader going into the arena. Treader is, I want to assume that Treader is either a converted RC vehicle or alternatively is a kit bought off of Hobby King. It's one or the other, I'm sure. Looks more like a chopped up RC cart, but in goes Revy. Good choice putting your forks on top instead of on the bottom. That's definitely going to help. All right, both teams, when you're ready, hit your buttons, and let's get this fight started. Mash your buttons, boys. All right, 3, 2, 1. Interesting box rush attempt, and surprisingly enough, it doesn't look like Treader's really taking that much damage. It looks like his treads are just wide enough to engage the wheel guard, to engage the forks of Revy, which means that Revy can't bite him. Revy can't bite him, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's not good. Oh! 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 Almost. Man. Man, when I did not think Revy would have a trouble with a robot that was ideologically created in 2002, and suffice to say, it's proven more finicky than I expected. But then again, all good things must come to an end. Your winner, moving on to the next round, Revy. All right, up next is Fight Horse and Sgt Cuddles. On deck is Titan Killer and Drop Bear. In the hole is Juggarnaut and Good Enough. Someone's left a pair of pliers by the arena. Oh, those are Brady's pliers. Oof. All right. All right. Sgt Cuddles is in the blue square, and Fight Horse is in the red square. Eric, hit your button, please. 3, 2, 1, ding! All right, two designs that are apparently very similar, and it looks to me like one of which is superior to the other wholeheartedly. You hear that knock, the two big weapons cracking and bashing and mangling, and, well, what more is there to say? Sgt Cuddles is your winner of this fight. Up next is Titan Killer and Drop Bear. On deck is Juggernaut and Good Enough. In the hole, and a fight I'm looking forward to, is Apparatus versus Mondo Bizzaro.
All right. Continuing the robot fighting. Drop Bear in the blue square and Titan Killer in the red square. This should be pretty exciting. We have a drum robot against a spinning saw blade with an articulated arm. Okay, guys, are you ready? Hit your buttons. Blue square is ready. Red square is ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. And your winner by knockout, Drop Bear. Congratulations. Juggernaut against Good Enough. Can I get Juggernaut and Good Enough to the arena? Juggernaut against Good Enough. Good Enough? We've got Good Enough in the blue square. And Juggernaut is in the red square. That sounds good enough to me. Okay, guys, are you ready? Blue square, hit your button. All right, red square, are you ready? 2, 1, fight. Two vertical spinners, both two-wheel drive. Wedge on wedge.
Juggernaut's weapon is out, and it looks like Juggernaut's trying, struggling. Oh! Slip, slip and slide. It's a win for Good Enough. All right, that concludes this round of Ants. All right, up next is the fight that we've definitely been looking forward to. Apparatus versus Mondo Bizzaro. Up next is Syzygy versus Mostly Harmless. Actually, hold on. You know what? Someone just raised a valid point. I actually haven't done the losers bracket fights for Beatles yet. Up next is Kickback and Crooked. On deck is Spinny Boy versus Literally Just Bite Force. In the hole is Apparatus and Mondo Bizzaro. So again, we need Kickback and Crooked. On deck is Spinny Boy and literally just Bite Force. In the hole is Apparatus and Mondo Bizzaro. All right. Kickback and Crooked. As mentioned before, this is the losers bracket. You lose here, you lose everything. Are both contestants ready? 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, it's a question of whether or not Crooked can avoid that brutal-looking vertical blade. He's showcasing enough maneuverability, and he's apparently, he's taken a hey, you're not Spinny Boy. You can't do that. Who cares? Not like he cares. Kickback is certainly having some issues with regards to maneuverability. So Crooked is having trouble driving in a straight line, and Kickback's having trouble driving forward. And it sounds to me like the weapon on Kickback has just gone... Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, Crooked, why would you do that? Why would you do that, Crooked? Why would you commit Sudoku like that? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. You're winner. Your winner, Kickback. All right, up next is Spinny Boy and literally just Bite Force. On deck is Apparatus and Mondo Bizzaro. In the hole is Syzygy versus Mostly Harmless. All I can say is, looking at the brackets, it's going to be a Spinner versus Wedge winners final. Okay, all I can say is, Greg and Trey, do not sue us, please. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the Bite Force Hexbug toy turned to a Beetleweight does look surprisingly fast. But I question that weapon. I've questioned it a lot. All right, 3, 2, 1, fight! All right. The Melty Brain gets up to speed, and does Bite Force do anything? Not Bite Force, driven by not Paul Ventimiglia, of course. Not really doing anything yet. Well, you might want to just box rush him at this point, honestly. Box rush him while he's not spinning. Oh. Yes, this is why you do not make a Hexbug toy a BattleBot. These are, yeah, if you can maybe maneuver over to him, because you aren't showing any translational movement, but neither is he, to be fair. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Do it! Oh, jeez. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Well, the only good thing I can say is that this is Bite Force's last fight. We're at 50 seconds left. And Bite Force is in pieces across the arena floor. I guess Spinny Boy can do what Tombstone couldn't, am I right? Sorry, Ray, we love you. But hey, at least Spinny Boy doesn't tear our floor up. Oh, jeez. Spinny Boy's moving a bit slowly across the arena floor. Oh. Now is it away from the arena floor, moving over towards the pit, though. Did he knock a chunk off the... Well, he knocked a chunk off of something. Good Lord. We're at 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. All right, your winner and moving on to the next round by a unanimous and 1 second decided judge's decision, Spinny Boy. Yes, we're going to take a 5-minute break to sweep the arena up. Yeah. Oof. Big oof, my guy. Oh. Who wants a cookie? Yeah, get a cookie. Get yourself a cookie. 1 cookie. Those are builder cookies, my boy.
Hey, folks, how was that? That's pretty exciting, huh? All right. We love to see the parks fly. Yes, we do. Pretty exciting. Okay. We're going to move on to the next round of fights.
All right, now it's time for the fight everyone wants to see, Apparatus and Mondo Bizzaro. Up next is Syzygy and Mostly Harmless. And in the hole is Bad Block and Mombot. As I think I've mentioned before, we are guaranteed a winner's bracket final that will feature a spinner versus a wedge. We are guaranteed that. All 4 robots on the top of the bracket are spinners, and all 4 on the bottom are wedges. So expect a Apparatus is the latest, unique, to say the least, Team Think Tank insect scale robot. Apparatus has been very effective, a former Beetleweight champion here at Texas Robot Combat. Mondo Bizzaro is a Wedgey, but is the most successful of all Wedgey kits and has beaten pretty much all comers, including Wedgey itself. The pale red colored wheel guards are very much new in contrast to the white ones from before. All right, buttons. 3, 2, 1. Death and destruction await. Oh, it looks to me like those wheel guards aren't working too well for you, Richard. Oh, stickers off from Mondo, who is stranded up against the arena wall, knocked off now. Now you're fighting against Battle Boss Top Tier. Apparatus over in the corner, almost flung into the pit of its own accord. Oh, hits the roof. There's a dent in the roof where Apparatus was flung. Oh, shoot. Congratulations, Brandon. You've beaten Apparatus, the former champion. Many good tidings to you, and congratulations to Mondo Bizzaro. So Mondo Bizzaro moves on in the spinner side of the bracket to fight the winner of this next fight, Syzygy versus Mostly Harmless. On deck is Bad Block and Mombot, and in the hole is Hailstone and Shish Kebab. Mostly Harmless is the robot in the arena right now, but it looks like Syzygy is going to go first. All right, so Syzygy is in the blue square. and Mostly Harmless will be in the red square. Obligatory, hi Dad, text me if you can hear this. Both robots are full newcomers to the Texas robot combat scene, which means that the spinner that will end up in the winner's bracket final will in fact be a brand new robot that has never fought here before. Both teams, when you're ready, please hit your buttons and we can get this fight started. You might want to turn your spinner down. Wait for it to stop. Wait for it to stop. There we go. 3, 2, 1, fight! Both robots have spun up to full speed now. Syzygy versus Mostly Harmless. Neither robot's really gotten a huge hit in. I'm looking for some hot weapon-to-weapon contact, and not seeing that much, not gonna lie. Oh! And someone literally just rage quit. What happened? Did it die? And this is what, yes, hey, British people, if you're watching, this is why you don't use removable links. I'm going to have to count you down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner moving on to the next round, Mostly Harmless. Removable links. Either he needs one of those, like special removable links. There's a guy in the UK who basically makes a removable link that's like clamped in place by almost like a vise. It looks like a switch, but you plug it in and then you tighten the switch and then it holds the thing in place. And then you undo it and then you pull it out. All right, up next is Bad Block versus Mombot. In the hole is Hailstone and Shish Kebab. Up next is Bad Block and Mombot. On deck is Hailstone and Shish Kebab. In the hole is Wedgey and George Wedgington. Bad Block. All right, Mombot versus Bad Block. Mombot is a derivative of the legendary Speed Wedge 3 and former winner of the Best Driven Robot Award. The opposition is Bad Block, built by Logan Davis, formerly of the Sub-Zero team at BattleBots. Both builders, when you are ready, please hit your buttons and we can get this fight underway. Barbara. 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, so Bad Block is apparently faster, probably due to those brushless motors in there, but Mombot is showcasing a bit more control and is extraordinarily close to the edge of the arena floor. Also don't know who has the lower wedge. I'm sure we'll find that out as this event goes on. Either way, again, it is a wedge versus, well, someone wants a pit. Mombot saved by the rim. Oof. Big oof, my guy. Oof. All right, your winner moving on to the next round is Bad Block. Up next is Hailstone and Shish Kebab. On deck is Wedgey and George Wedgington. In the hole is Brother Nero and Purple Lotus.
Hello, everybody. Testing. All right. I'm announcing for this fight. Talk like this. Hello, everybody. Mark, the builder of Hailstone, is using a D2 kit because he can drive, but he can't build. A little closer. Hey. Yeah. So he's making fun of me for having a low-quality bot. Well, he has the best bot here because he paid for it. Right. So this fight is between Shishkabot and a D2 kit. Like this?
Yes.
I need to... It's the D2 kit. The D2 kit here is the most successful one because Mark is an amazing person. There was no sarcasm in that statement. Mark is the one who invited me to BattleBots. I should not be roasting him now. This is why Brady announces instead of me whenever Mark is out. The winner will be fighting Wedgey. The loser of this fight will be fighting the Lunchbox. We have 2 minutes. 2 minutes of pushing. It appears that Mark is doing much better against the Wedge of Shishkabot, but Shishkabot staying together somewhat. We have a very rough fight. Shishkabot trying to keep their Wedge facing forwards. The D2 kit is getting around. Mark's driving well. He's got his forks in the electronics. Is something gonna burn? Burn, baby, burn. That is not a lifter. That is their top armor and their Wedge that is flopping around. They need to protect that and not let that fall off. They have no way to defend themselves. It appears all the robots are working, but the Wedges are snagging on the floor. The D2 kit getting around and pushing again. He's flopping around. Mark gets underneath again. He gets too close to the pit. We're on the lift of the pit. Mark manages to avoid with that expert driving. Shishkabots. Ooh. Is he going to get the wheels? If he gets the wheels off? The judges will have to decide, was the damage done by Mark or was it done before the fight? The pit's about to be put into place, and we have your winner, Hailstone! Ooh. Gotta jam up that weapon. We have... So, the pit has been jammed up by Shishkabot. There may be a moment of delay. So, these two. We shall return to Fairies with Wedgey versus George Wedgington. And Brother Nero versus Purple Lotus. Alright. Brady, we need you to take my place. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Callan. Appreciate you stepping in. Great fight. Wedgey and George Wedgington up next. Wedgey versus George Wedgington. Come on down. After that is. And then we've got Brother Nero and Purple Lotus on deck. After that, Speed Wedge UK versus Rocket. Please prepare. But in the blue arena, we have George Wedgington. In the red square will be Wedgey. It looks like Wedgey found his tire and put it back on. All right, everybody. All right, folks, while we're preparing for this fight, the box is locked, the lights are on. It's robot fighting time. Looks like George Wedgington's got control.
George Wedgington doing an effective job of blocking the spinner of Wedgey. Again, this is a loser's bracket fight, ladies and gentlemen. The robot that loses will be going home with nothing. Not even their dignity. No, we stripped that away from everyone a long time ago. Oh, yes, both robots engaging. Well, not really. Every robot here has at least one win. If I recall correctly, anyways. Oh! Yeah, well, Time of Death's dead. Time of Death, sometime. Oh, yes. The brutality of these machines is quite uncomparable. Again, given the fact we are... Oh, there we go. Jeez, Richard, I'm sorry. You've lost. Up next is Brother Nero and Purple Lotus. On deck is Speed Wedge UK and Rocket. In the hole is Mr. Lifter and Thunder Wedge. All right, both teams hit your buttons. Let's get ready to rumble. Anything, Brandon? There we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. So it's the legendary Brandon Nichols of New England up against the McMahon family. Wow, this is like an episode of Monday Night Raw, isn't it, Brandon? Oh, right now, Purple Lotus pinned over by the corner, but Brother Nero having trouble gaining purchase on Purple Lotus from the front, flipping him over again, though. Purple Lotus trying to bounce his way off the wall in order to self-right. That wedge is useless inverted. Let's see. Still trying his best. Brother Nero's just sort of letting him meander around the arena right now, so it would seem. I'm surprised that he's not going towards the pit with one of them. Brother Nero reminds me of Anti-B. I'm sure Brandon remembers that reference. Really? No, have you never seen Anti-B? Anti-B, it's... Oh, no, that is not Pulsar, certainly. Oh! Well... Brother Nero has an opportunity. There we go. Yes, and just like Triple H, it looks like Brandon's getting one up over the McMahon family. You're a winner, Brother Nero. All right. Up next is Speed Wedge UK versus Rocket. On deck is Mr. Lifter and Thunder Wedge. In the hole is Juggarnaut versus Senketsu. Yes, I say again, up next is Wedge UK and Rocket. On deck is Mr. Lifter and Thunder Wedge. In the hole is Juggernaut and Senketsu. All right, both teams, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, ding. All right, looks like Rocket's almost over there near the corner, and Wedge UK is about to make this a very quick ending. There we go. Your winner, Wedge UK. All right, up next, our last fight in this round of Ferryweight Loser Brackets, Mr. Lifter and Thunder Wedge. Then we're heading to Ants. Juggernaut and Senketsu is on deck, followed by Titan Killer and Killshot. You know, there are times when I wonder if we actually need to put the wall up for certain fights. Yeah. All right, you guys know the drill. Hit your buttons, and let's make sure that this is all situated. Thunder Wedge, you need to hit your button. Your button. Your button. Yes, that. 3, 2, 1, fight! Both machines are engaging with one another. Thunder Wedge showcasing his ability to effectively get beneath Mr. Lifter. Mr. Lifter appears to have salvaged his back wedge and put it on his front. That was very heavily mangled during his last fight, surprisingly enough. Actually, no, it was against the first fight against Recoil. That was pretty bad. It's Wedge versus Wedge action. Again, after this, we are moving over there, so Juggernaut and Senketsu, please be ready to immediately enter the arena when this fight is over, and it may be over in a moment. Almost. All right, your winner, Thunder Wedge. I'm going to need Juggernaut and Senketsu in the arena. On deck is Titan Killer and Killshot. In the hole is Fight Horse and Slash. We're doing this to wear level, people. Juggernaut and Senketsu. So Senketsu got knocked out in the first round by Revy. whereas Juggernaut managed to pull off a victory against C-3PO, but ended up losing to Good Enough in the second round. That's the way the cookie crumbles, folks. All right, hit your buttons and let's get this fight going. 3, 2, 1, fight. Vertical and horizontal. Juggernaut appears to have gotten those drive issues situated. He's running smooth, and Senketsu appears to be dead on arrival, and we've got a tap out. Your winner, Juggernaut. All right, up next is Titan Killer and Killshot. On deck is Fight Horse and Slash. In the hole is Treader and C-3PO. All right, Killshot and Titan Killer. Please don't kill me. Yeah, can we maybe get a good close camera shot of that wedge? It says it has "Please don't kill me" written on it in Sharping. Oh, jeez. And Titan Killer. All right, hit your buttons and let's get this fight going. 3, 2, 1, fight! Looks a bit unstable, Titan Killer does. Hasn't really gotten any good purchase, certainly, but good enough. Your winner, Titan Killer. Actually, no. They've been faster. That was 6 seconds, but... All right, up next is Fight Horse and Slash. On deck is Treader and C-3PO. In the hole is Shish Kebab and Restroom Pass. All right. Again, we need Fight Horse and Slash. On deck is Treader and C-3PO. In the hole is Shish Kebab and Restroom Pass. All right, both robots are going there into the arena. Got Phil Lutsford of Dallas Makerspace, as you can see. Dallas Makerspace is where we at Texas Robot Combat regularly have our monthly meetings. We're not having one in August because, well, obvious reasons. And Slash. Slash lost in an early loss to Drop Bear, who seamlessly sawed through his top panel with few, if any, issues, to say the least. All right, we got a postponement here for Fight Horse. Apparently he's got some issues with regards to his weapon. Thankfully, he's still able to drive. That's good. All right, up next is Treader and C-3PO. On deck is Shish Kebab and Restroom Pass. In the hole is Mombot and Kickback. Yes, I say again, C-3PO and Treader. C-3PO and Treader. Just sit the lunchbox on top of the arena and get him when you need him. There we go. This isn't going to be a destructive fight, so you guys should be able to snag the robots and immediately we'll put the next ones in. All right, both robots are ready. Treader is in the blue square. C-3PO is in the red square. Both teams, when you're ready, hit your buttons and we can get this fight started. 3, 2, 1, fight! How appropriate that we've got a nice orange color here in Rockwall as both robots lock up. Not exactly the burnt orange or the less colorful orange of the Rockwall Yellow Jackets here, but oh! Treader is very close to pulling off a win. Well, both robots went into the pit, but C-3PO went in first. Your winner moving on to the next round, Treader. All right, we're now moving to the Beatles losers brackets. Hopefully Fight Horse will be able to get situated and will be able to not desync anything. Up next is Shish Kebab and Restroom Pass. On deck is Mombot and Kickback. In the hole is Syzygy and Roadblock. Okay, up next, we got a delay from Restroom Pass. On deck, up next is Mombot and Kickback. In the hole is Syzygy and Roadblock. Yeah, now. On deck is Syzygy and Roadblock. In the hole is Apparatus and Spinny Boy. God willing, Richard will win that one. All right, you know the drill. Hit your buttons and let's get this fight started. Barbara. 3, 2, 1, fight! Another 6-second victory. Your winner moving on to the next round, Mombot. Up next, Syzygy and Roadblock. On deck is Apparatus and Spinny Boy. In the hole is Orange Wedge and Punch Buggy. If Fight Horse or if Fight Horse or Restroom Pass are ready to go, please come over here and let me know. That way we can get everything back on track and minimize desync. Yes, we got Syzygy and Roadblock. Roadblock in the blue and Syzygy in the red. Again, if you have Fight Horse or Restroom Pass and you have fixed your robot, please come over and let me know. If you do that, then we can make sure there's not any major desync. All right, doors locked. Both robots are ready. Hit your buttons and let's get this fight going. It's all you, Eric. 3, 2, 1, fight! Spinner versus Wedge, and yeah, it looks to me like we've got some issues. Why'd you even put that little thing up there anyways? It only strands you. I'm gonna have to, you know, ask for translational movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Your winner by knockout, Syzygy. Oh, please. You aren't even over the edge. All right, up next is Apparatus and Spinny Boy. On deck is Orange Wedge and Punch Buggy. In the hole is Cat Zapper and Root Mean Square. All right, door is locked. Buttons. Button. 3, 2, 1, fight! Whoa! This is proving far more difficult to fight for Apparatus than I figured. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Your winner moving on to the next round, Apparatus. All right. So we got 2 postponements, 1 in Ant losers and 1 in Beetle losers. Again, if Fight Horse and Restroom Pass can get situated and then come over here, we will be ready to go. In the meantime, Orange Wedge versus Punch Buggy. Punch Buggy has done surprisingly well, knocking off its contemporary Slug Bug and then demolishing Speed Wedge 3. In concert, Orange Wedge knocked out George Wedgington in the first round before sending Mr. Lifter to the loser's bracket. 1 will win, 1 will go to the loser's bracket. Well, we'll find out. All right, boys, hit your buttons when you're ready, and let's do this. 3, 2, 1, kickbot. Not really much in the way of damage to Orange Wedge. Orange Wedge apparently has better control, and that cost Punch Buggy in the end. Your winner, Orange Wedge. All right, up next is Cat Zapper and Root Mean Square. On deck is George Wedgington and Brother Nero. In the hole is Speed Wedge UK and Thunder Wedge. Again, a call for Fight Horse and a call for Restroom Pass. All right. All right. Into the arena the robots go. All right, hit the buttons. 3, 2, 1, ding. Oh, big hit there. Looks like a bit of damage to the frame of, yes, some damage to the frame of Cat Zapper. Root Mean Square is trying its best. Yeah, horizontal spinners are very effective against 3D printed bots. Very effective against 3D printed bots. If you're wondering why they're so effective, pretty much it boils down to something along the lines of, well, 3D printed bots are usually printed the way that they actually were on the printer. And as a result, that means the layers that form the parts of the 3D print are horizontal in nature. And it's possible for a horizontal spinner to separate those layers and literally rip the bot into pieces. We've got about 1 minute left. There's some critical damage over there to, oh. Trying very hard, Cat Zapper is to stay away from that pit, especially after the damage. I don't think Cat Zapper can afford a judge's decision. Oh, and they can't. Your winner and moving on to the next round, Root Mean Square. All right, Fight Horse is ready, so let's get the ant weight fight situated. So we're going to do the ant. All right, up next is Fight Horse and Slash. Fight Horse and Slash to the arena, please. On deck is George Wedgington and Brother Nero. In the hole is Speed Wedge UK and Thunder Wedge.
Folks, this is a quick public service announcement. It's mighty hot out here today. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Don't dehydrate. Drink plenty of water. There are 2 water fountains at the end. We also have water for sale for $1. We have sodas. I think we have plenty of Dark Dogs and chips. Again, thank you for your support of Texas Robot Combat.
So basically, what Brady said, give us more money. We need more money, and we can provide you with the foodstuffs that you require right now. Riddle my stars. An anti-Che Guevara shirt. Never thought I'd see one of those. Never. Oof. Yeah, we're good. Never thought I'd see an anti-Che Guevara shirt. You could argue the meme on it's boomer tier, but gotta agree with it. Let's see here. Fight Horse is over in the blue square after having some trouble preparing for this fight previously. Likely from the loss to Sgt Cuddles. It is time. Slash. Ow! Yeah, that hurts. It's the light of 1,000 suns shining in your eyes, everyone. Yeah, I can see some dots there. That's not good. Yeah, I can, there's like a blotch. That's not good. Well, I mean, like when I close my eyes, I can still sort of see like a cluster of dots where it looks like the laser was at. I'm saying that I still know the laser. All right, let's get this fight started in, well, buttons. 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, Slash has a beater, a thwacker, and a wedge low enough to keep it away from that vertical weapon. In the words of the legendary infomercial man, Phil Swift, now that's a lot of damage. I'm sure we've probably got some JonTron viewers around here. Slash, you're going to need to show a little bit more translational movement, please. Come on now. What? You don't have any... Well, then make it drive. Uh-oh. I'm going to need to see some translational movement here. There we go. And it looks like the weapon is dead and... Oh. Looks like we've got an issue with regards to Slash. He's not moving. I'm going to have to start counting you down if you can't show translational movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oof. Your winner, and moving on to the next round, Fight Horse. Well, he isn't wrong. That is 2 wins. And Fight Horse will be fighting Treader. Well, man, you got screwed over worse than Mark DeWitz in the Ice Wave fight with Nightmare. Well, hey, look at it this way. You still have the Rumble to look forward to. If you can fix that ESC problem, you'll be in peak condition. All right, where was I? Oh, yes. Up next is George Wedgington versus Brother Nero. On deck is Speed Wedge UK and Thunder Wedge. In the hole is Revy and Sgt Cuddles. Revy and Sgt. Well, no, not Revy. Sorry. George Wedgington and Brother Nero. George Wedgington and Brother Nero. Callan and Brandon come to the arena. And then up next is Speed Wedge UK and Thunder Wedge. So yes, in the arena now is George Wedgington and Brother Nero. Up next will be Speed Wedge UK and Thunder Wedge. On deck will be Revy and Sgt Cuddles. And in the hole will be Drop Bear and Good Enough. All right, let's see here. George Wedgington. There we go. All right, shut the door and get in position, hit your buttons, and let's get the fight started. George Wedgington, hit your button. 3, 2, 1, fight. Lifter versus Wedge, this usually ends up only one way. We'll find out. Aww. These robots are always adorable. The 150-gram robots are adorable even when they're killing each other. Wedgington very close, and... Oh! Managing to somehow survive that. Wedgington, you're going to have to show some translational movement. Translational movement, Wedgington. Translational. Come on, Brother Nero, there's no excuse. Oof. Again, translational movement. Wow. There he is. He's able to move freely again. Ouch. All right, your winner, and moving on to the next round, George Wedgington. Up next is Speed Wedge UK and Thunder Wedge. On deck is Revy and Sgt Cuddles. In the hole is Drop Bear and Good Enough.
Yes. Speed Wedge and Thunder Wedge. We've got Speed Wedge in the blue square and Thunder Wedge in the red square. Speed Wedge in the blue square, Thunder Wedge in the red square. Drivers, when you're ready, press your button. Fight. This is the 150-gram combat robot class. Speed Wedge is the white robot. Thunder Wedge is the double wedge robot.
Both robots tenuously engaging one another. Thunder Wedge is very much on the offensive right now. Speed Wedge able to get underneath from the front, though. That is never a good sign. Wow, Brady, you don't need to actively cheer against Ian. Come on now. There we go. Both robots tightly engaged in a battle of wits. From my understanding, Thunder Wedge beat Speed Wedge UK during one of its earlier forays and is now upside down, so its wedge is literally useless. Oof, big issue right there. This basically means the Speed Wedge UK is in the fully dominant position. I don't know whether or not he'll be able to maintain continued influence over the fight. If by some miracle Thunder Wedge can get flipped upright, then this fight could be more effective. But right now, Speed Wedge definitely has the advantage. Of course, both robots trying to pit the other to mercifully end this fight. There we go. Trying very hard, and oh, we have a pitting. Your winner by pitting, and moving on to the next round, Speed Wedge UK. All right, off to ants, boys and girls. Up first is Revy and Sgt Cuddles. On deck is Drop Bear and Good Enough. In the hole is Juggarnaut and Titan Killer. Again, if Shish Kebab and Restroom Pass are ready to go, Callan, I don't know if... Yeah, Callan, get Restroom Pass over here, please. Actually, yeah, someone has raised a valid point. These winners bracket semifinals are in fact, surprisingly enough, fights that guarantee you third place at the absolute worst if you win the fight. So that's good. At minimum. Yes. Button mash, please. Brandon. 3, 2, 1, fight. The box is locked, the lights are on, it's robot fighting time, and immediately Sgt Cuddles has flipped itself over. Somebody lost something. It looks like a wheel. Wheel off of Cuddles. That is not good. I'd recommend turning the weapon off, given the fact that you've got issues. He can't move really away from the corner. No, he can. He can. He's crab walking across the arena floor. That is controlled translational movement. There's some layer separation near the back there, but chassis mostly holding together. Oh, nice knock there. That's, as Bill Dwyer would say, it's a top quality set of bot knockers there. Bot knocker 19, legendary bot, and we're going to have to start counting down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Your winner moving on to the next round, Revy. All right, up next is Drop Bear and Good Enough. On deck is Juggernaut and Titan Killer. In the hole is Fight Horse and Treader. Wait a minute, so Shish Kebab's ready? Is Restroom Pass ready? Okay, well then, you two come on in, come on in, come on in. Drop Bear and Good Enough, wait near the arena. We've got a makeup fight. Brady, you're needed over at the judging booth. All right, Shish Kebab and Restroom Pass. We're doing this fight in order to again make up for a delayed fight from earlier. We've got Shish Kebab fighting Restroom Pass. Restroom Pass had to postpone earlier, similar to how Fight Horse did. So we're currently getting that fight out of the way so we can keep the bracket on track and not have to have a massive delay. The correct term, I believe, is wear leveling. There we go. Okay, it's down. Head pats, weeb. You're not Charles Guan, weeb. All right. Both teams hit your buttons and let's get this fight started. I don't know if your dad should be recording this. Shish Kebab, hit your button, please. Button. Button, button. 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh. Shish Kebab and Restroom Pass. Shish Kebab by far has the superior drivetrain. That's not really contestable. The question is whether or not the lunchbox can hang on. In fact, I think the lunchbox can get under him. Trying to boop him there. Oh, and he's almost lost his top there. Don't worry, parents. We have censorship ready. Oh my. Where's the black box? Well, yeah, he is right. There is a black box right there. Oh, boy. I'm surprised. Apparently, shish kebab can very effectively be removed from the ground by those forks and the sort of right-angled piece of, it's L-stock. Yeah, some aluminum L-stock on the front of Restroom Pass. That aluminum L-stock is doing a fantastic job. Shish kebab cannot get under him from the front. All he can do is just sort of get thwacked and everything. He's gotten underneath shish kebab now from a corner and is trying to get into position to shove him into the pit. Shish kebab almost in a position to lift. Lifter apparently can't lift 3 pounds. Or just isn't at the right angle. And it's over! All right, your winner and moving on to the next round, shish kebab. All right. Moving back to ant weights. Up next is Drop Bear and Good Enough. On deck is Juggernaut and Titan Killer. In the hole is Fight Horse and Treader. All right, back to ant weights, the losers bracket. Good Enough is in the blue square. Good Enough having beaten Juggernaut in the last round and knocked out Termite in the very first fight. And Drop Bear having had a relatively easy time slashing through the top of Slash before cleaving through Titan Killer rather effortlessly. That vertical saw blade is a ruthless weapon. And I regret the fact that they aren't going to Canada with it. Maybe they could scar some Canucks for life. Eh? All right, both robots are evidently ready. Once you are ready, please hit your buttons. 3, 2, 1, fight. Wow. That, like, no offense, my guy, but that was one of the worst moves you could have made. I think they're jammed. No, they're good. That was a terrible move. Oh, no. And he's just chopping right in from behind. Oh! We got a tap out. Your winner by tap out, Drop Bear. All right, so your ant weight winners bracket final is Revy versus Drop Bear. Good Enough goes down to the losers bracket. I sure hope he can fix that. All right, up next is Juggernaut and Titan Killer. On deck is Fight Horse and Treader, and in the hole is Mondo Bizzaro versus Mostly Harmless.
Folks, we're going to have a change of the judges. I'm going to move into Patrick's spot. I'd like to give Patrick a big hand for coming out and helping us out today. Thank you, Patrick.
All right, in the arena, it's Juggernaut and Titan Killer. Titan Killer off a loss in the second round against Drop Bear rather effectively before getting a rebound against Killshot. Juggernaut, on the other hand, pulled off a victory against C-3PO before losing to Good Enough, then getting a victory over Senketsu to move it up in the loser's bracket. All right, two robots with everything to gain and everything to lose. Let's find out which one of them is going to win. Hit your buttons and let's get this fight started in 3. Hit the button, please. 2, 1, fight. I never understood why Titan Killer was made that way. Seems to be an issue when trying to self-right, and he's apparently stranded on the arena wall. And I think he's stranded from life, too. That's a tap out. Your winner, Juggernaut. Yeah, up next. That's a lot of damage. All right. Up next is Fight Horse and Treader. On deck is Mondo, Bizzaro, and mostly Harmless. In the hole is Bad Luck and Hailstone.
All right, we've got Shredder in the blue square. We have Treader in the blue square. We have Fight Horse in the red square. Are you ready? Treader has treads. Fight Horse is the vertical spinner. Treader's got him trapped against the wall. Fight Horse is having troubles. He can't show translational movement. We're going to start to count him down, folks. You ready? At 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This fight is over. No way. We need an instant replay. We don't have that ability, folks. But, and then he dropped. Hold on just a second. Give us just a second, folks. We've got this on video. We want to be as fair as we can to everybody. So we're going to review this a couple of times. Your winner in a controversial triple replay is Tracker. Shredder. Oh, Treader. My bad. Treader.
All right, now that we've got that out of the way, let's give our ants some time to repair, and let's move on to the Beatles. Up next is Mondo, Bizzaro, and mostly Harmless. On deck is Bad Block and Hailstone, and in the hole is Shish Kebab and Mombot. Yeah, we need Again, his opponent is Mondo Bizarro. All right, buttons. 3, 2, 1, fight. Whoa, some sparks fly out of Mondo Bizarro, and he is not letting up on Mostly Harmless. Oh, dragging and scraping him across the arena floor. Oh, sounds like some shredded tire. And the hook of his little wedge is, I think we're going to need to, I think we're going to need to broom the wall. Oh! Is that Mark forged? I sure hope so for your sake. Or rather, I hope not, because if it is, you just spent about 70 bucks on that frame. Almost. Oh! Right in front of me, ladies and gentlemen. That weapon right in front of me. It is not a fun sight. I'm not scared, but it is certainly not the most enjoyable thing I've ever done. Side panels are starting to come off there. Oh! Don't panic. And do we have any motion? It looks like Mostly Harmless is... Oh! Into the pit. Oh! And your winner of an incredibly brutal match, Mondo Bizarro. All right, up next, well, we need to sweep the arena. Oh, yes.
Okay, folks, here we go. We got a big fight between two 3-pound robots. We got Logan Davis against Mark Elam with Hailstone. Fight. Both are veteran drivers. They both have been on BattleBots. We judge on control, aggression, and damage. Control, aggression, and damage. I'm not seeing a lot of damage between these two, so it's going to come down to control and aggression. Wedge versus Wedge. Bad Block has an active wedge. Hailstone has a gravity wedge. Ooh, they're snagged. Nice driving.
Hello, how are you doing today? So we have ourselves a well-built bot, and a D2 kit. So far it looks like they're all neck and neck. The amount of aggression here is amazing, both between the drivers and between the robots. You can see these slams, these bams. Thank you, ma'am. That's one into the wall against the D2 kit. Here we go. Bad Block, taking a light and an edge to the top. Ooh, Hailstone close to the pit. You go in there, it's game over. No continues this time. That's one more slam into the box for Hailstone. They're stuck together. Oh! And with that, Hailstone has made another win. Bad Block goes to the loser's bracket. Hailstone goes in the pit too. Even though he's the best driver here, he still gets knocked out. Two of the best drivers here. Nice match. If only my fights looked like that. How much meth do you need? Stop whispering.
All right, Hailstone moves on, and Hailstone will be, oh, it's a Battle Beach final. Yeah, hey Brandon, it's a Battle Beach final. Hailstone and Mondo Bizzaro, have fun. Shish Kebab and Mombot are up next, followed by Syzygy and Apparatus. On deck is Orange Wedge and Root Mean Square.
All right, folks, we got a 3-pound fight coming up with Mombot in the red square and Shish Kebab in blue. Fight. Oh. Congratulations, your winner, Mombot. Yay! Great, we're talking Apparatus versus Syzygy? Syzygy. Apparatus and Syzygy? Do we have a bot named Syzygy? Syzygy? No? There he is. All right. Yes, fighting Apparatus in the 3-pound. In the 3-pound. Apparatus. Yep, let's let Apparatus load in here. All right. Apparatus has lost once. Syzygy has also lost once, I believe. One bot moves on, one bot does not. Apparatus driven by our Vice President, Richard Blom. A many-time winner. Veteran of combat robots for 20 years. Yay, Richard. Syzygy. Hey, there's a volunteer on the door. All right. Thank you. Syzygy. Looking good. He's ready.
Get on over there in the judge's seat. Ready? Let me do this one for you. All right. So, whoever wins this fight, go on. Go, go, go. There we go. Whoever wins this fight will be moving on to fight Bad Block in the losers bracket semifinal. Looks like someone lost a screw. Oh, there's a dead weapon. Looks like that was one of the screws off of Syzygy's weapon. And now he's just a big chew toy for Apparatus. Oh, looks like that weapon's working again. Actually, it looks like it's more stable than it was before. And now it's just, I sure hope you have a tap ready to get what's left of those screws out. Apparatus, oh. Syzygy can self-right even with the teeth off. Yeah, you see, we're lazy people. We just put like bolt heads on our spinning weapons and call them teeth. We don't give them actual teeth. Oh my, look at the drum on that beauty. It's in rough shape, that's for sure. Apparatus has him pinned over in the corner with 35 seconds left to go. The weapon's twitching. Not really anything gained by spinning it after all. Oh, and we have an evisceration. I'm gonna have to start counting you down. 10, 9. Well, he's stuck, but he's showing translational movement, and you are admittedly not. You know what? Fine, unstick, unstick. No, it's too late. Oh, we gotta tap out. Your winner by evisceration, Apparatus. All I can say is I hope you can get the guts of that robot out of yours, please. All right. We are now back to fairies. Let's see here. So we're going to get another round of Losers Brackets done to wear things down for all intents and purposes. It is Punch Buggy versus George Wedgington up next. On deck is Cat Zapper and Speed Wedge UK, and in the hole is Sgt Cuddles and Juggarnaut. Yeah, there's some chunks. All right. Looks like he lost a receiver. All right, Punch Buggy and George Wedgington are on their way to the arena. All right. Punch Buggy and George Wedgington, please load your bots in. Go on in, Punch Buggy. Wedgington's very apathetic about this. I feel like a goldfish too sometimes. Yes, we've got Punch Buggy on there, and we're all ready to go. And let's get started in 3, 2, 1. All right. Punch Buggy out quick, as always, and George Wedgington doing an effective job of dealing with him. Wedgington again, it's very much like Speed Wedge 3, but a lot slower, certainly. A lot more controlled, too, arguably. Both robots doing an effective job of engaging one another. Speed Wedge. Oh, I need to catch myself there. Well, George Wedgington. No, George Wedgington wasn't on that. He was on hemp. Remember, he had a hemp garden. Oh, Wedgington was very close. That could have gone either way right there. Very close maneuvering. Punch Buggy is, well, needs to be more tactful, to say the least. Oh, nice ram into the wall by Punch Buggy. Punch Buggy has to get a certain angle in order to get underneath with that lift, with that little wedge. Yes, that's right. Kill the fight. Make the audience hate this fight. There we go. Well, 45 seconds now, Callan, but yes, very close. That's right. Got to continue onwards there. Ooh. Into the wall, trying to force that wedge underneath him. Ooh. Punch Buggy able to get away again. Both robots again showcasing superb driving. I wouldn't want to be the one who judges this. I sure hope someone else is recording this because we do not have actual instant replay. I wish. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube, but by then the fight will be over. Nope. But it looks like you're going to have no choice regardless. All right. You two out of the arena. Cat Zapper, Speed Wedge UK, we need you. Up next is Sgt Cuddles and Juggarnaut. Once Cat Zapper and Speed Wedge UK are in the arena. So again, Cat Zapper and Speed Wedge UK. In the arena now. On deck. All right, we got a unanimous decision for Punch Buggy. All right, Punch Buggy moves on to fight whoever it is that loses. All right, in the arena now is Speed Wedge UK and Cat Zapper. Up next is Sgt Cuddles and Juggernaut. On deck will be Good Enough and Treader. In the hole will be Mostly Harmless and Mombot. Cat Zapper, Cat Zapper, Cat Zapper. That's all you hear in your sleep, Mitch? I'm so sorry. All right, the arena has been locked. Cat Zapper is in the blue, and Speed Wedge UK is in the red. All right, both teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight! Cat Zapper has been very much an effective robot, but Speed Wedge does have the advantage of Ian McMahon's driving. The McMahon family, again, has always been a dominant force in Texas combat robotics and beyond. Ian himself has proven very effective at Motorama and at our events and events across the country. Right now, Cat Zapper is teetering and tottering and not totaled. And it's over. Your winner by pitting Speed Wedge UK. guys will go here, and then these guys will go here, and the loser of this fight will go here, and the winner of this fight will go here. So then when we cycle back through, it'll be this fight. Okay. Cuddles and Juggernaut. Up next is Sgt Cuddles and Juggernaut. On deck is Good Enough and Treader. In the hole is Mostly Harmless and Mombot. Sgt Cuddles has been rather mercilessly abused, but still is surviving after the thrashing that Revy gave it. Juggernaut, on the other hand, lost earlier in the event to Good Enough, but has been carving its way through the losers bracket with wins against Senketsu and a very destructive victory over Titan Killer. Again, in the arena now are Sgt Cuddles and Juggernaut. Up next will be Good Enough and Treader. On deck will be Mostly Harmless and Mombot. In the hole will be Bad Block and Apparatus. Eric, do you want a postponement? Because we know you have your drive issue and whatnot. Okay, well, we've got that postponed then. So up next is Good Enough and Treader. I should probably point out, Eric. Oh, Eric, I should probably point something out. I highly recommend getting another battery immediately ready, because after you do your fight, whenever it is, you're probably going to have to almost immediately go back in against whoever it is, assuming you win. Apparently they're having issues with the drivetrain. The wheel is turning, but it apparently is not making contact with the ground. I'm not entirely sure what's wrong with it. But we're unloading it for the moment. There we go. And Juggernaut is also being returned over to the corner of the arena. So Good Enough and Treader, please be ready to load in after Juggernaut is removed. Then on deck is Mostly Harmless and Mombot. In the hole is Bad Block and Apparatus. So again, if you're a part of any of those teams, please be ready. All right, into the arena goes Treader. You would not have expected Treader to go as far as it did. It somehow surprisingly survived Revy almost entirely intact. Well, yes, it survived Revy quite surprisingly, then managed to pull off victories against C-3PO and Fight Horse in a remarkable pair of fights. And Treader is fighting Good Enough. Good Enough, we need you over at the arena, please. Oh, they're still fixing the robot. Well, we can give them like a couple more minutes then. Okay, tell you what, how about we go to Beatles? You take him out for the time being. The moment that Good Enough is ready, immediately come over here. Please, to the driver of Treader, please stay nearby, though. Please do not go back to the pit station. Just stay nearby and be ready. All right, up next is Mostly Harmless and Mombot. Mostly Harmless and Mombot. And on deck is Bad Block and Apparatus. And in the hole is Orange Wedge and Root Mean Square. Mostly Harmless and Mombot. On deck is Bad Block and Apparatus. In the hole is Orange Wedge and Root Mean Square. Hold on. Barbara, they're still screwing the top on Bad Block and Apparatus. Let's try Bad Block and Apparatus, because hopefully we'll have both robots immediately ready to go. No, you're not out. Mostly Harmless is screwing the top on, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. We want to, yeah. So let's get a fight going. Bad Block and Apparatus, are both of you ready? Oh, boy. I mean, again, if we could either get either Mostly Harmless, Good Enough, or Sgt Cuddles over here. Yeah, I know. Richard, are you ready to go? All right, get Apparatus over here. Barbara, get Mombot out. You're probably going to be after this next fight. Yeah, because apparently we've got Bad Block and Apparatus. Again, the winner wins and stays in. The loser has lost anything. Apparatus going into the arena, the former Beetleweight champion. It is old school BattleBots versus, well, technically new school and old school BattleBots, but Apparatus taking the red square. Bad Block will be taking the blue square. Again, if we can have Mostly Harmless, Good Enough, and Sgt Cuddles ready to go, then please come over to the arena. Juggarnaut, Treader, and Mombot, please stay near the arena so that you will be ready to go. All right. Bad Block versus Apparatus. Bad Block's Wedge looks a little janky right now, not going to lie. There we go. Got his leading edge ready. Logan, when you're ready, hit the button. And let's get this fight started. 3, 2, 1, fight! Off a little quick, don't you think? Ooh, almost taunting him with that lifter. Taunting him and flung and balanced every which way, and it looks like, Apparatus' weapon is not moving. He's stranded up against the wall. If Bad Block can get away. Nope, looks like he can get free. I'm guessing a belt must have slipped or something, because he's still twitching at least a bit. Trying to spin up, not able to do so right now. Apparatus has got to get out of that corner. Remember, you got 10 seconds to pin him in there. Trying to get him over into the pit. Bad Block is doing very effective work, even if he seems a little bit inhibited over on one side. And Apparatus basically has blown it. Ooh. Bad Block quite literally flipping Apparatus off and ending this fight. Your winner, Bad Block. All right, is Mostly Harmless ready to go? Okay, up next is Mostly Harmless and Mombot. Is Good Enough ready to go? All right, hurry it up. We're probably after this next fight. And Sgt Cuddles.
We've got mostly Harmless in the red square. We've got Mombot in the blue square. This is a 3-pound beetle fight. Are you guys ready? Hit your buttons. Ready.
Fight! All right. Mombot immediately going on the offense with a nice box rush. Looks like she's wide enough to avoid that weapon, which hasn't really done any substantial damage to her yet. Mombot's chassis is chewed up and torn from years of abuse. It's almost looking like this spinner's going to be out. He's stranded it, certainly. Oh! And it's over. Your winner, by pitting, Mombot. Ouch. Hold on. All right. So apparently we're going a little bit backwards here. Up next is Good Enough and Treader. Once we get the arena cleaned up a bit. Good Enough and Treader to the arena, please. On deck is Sgt Cuddles and Juggarnaut. In the hole is Orange Wedge and Root Mean Square. All right, both robots are loaded in. Hit your buttons and let's get this fight started. Treader is in the blue. Good Enough is in the red. 3, 2, 1, fight. Missed on the box rush. Not sure if Treader will be able to recover. Very close. And inverted once more. Those tracks appear to be taking the damage pretty well. Is he going to leave him like that? Wow, that's a jack-wagony move. Whatever. It's fine. All fair in love and war. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Your winner moving on to the next round. Good Enough. All right, and Good Enough will be fighting the winner of this next fight, Sgt Cuddles versus Juggernaut. So up next is Sgt Cuddles versus Juggernaut. On deck is Orange Wedge and Root Mean Square. In the hole is Punch Buggy versus Speed Wedge UK. This fight right here has to have a losing record. This fight right here and this fight right here both lead into this fight right here. Whoever loses here goes here, and whoever wins here goes here. So then we can get this fight done, find out who does that, then do ants and beetles, and then do this fight, and then do ants and beetles. Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to do some wear level, because that way it'll make sure that it'll build all that up there. Yeah, because then they'd have to raid, and then we basically could get bottlenecked by the exactly. So that's sort of it'll be this one and this one. And then this, and then once we get through all carries, then all ants, then all beetles, up to this fight. Then we'll have these fights. Then we'll have these fights. Well, these will be the grand finals if a robot loses. Okay, good enough. Oh, shoot. I guess it should be forced to be. Anyways, continuing onwards. Both teams, when you're ready, hit your buttons. 3, 2, 1, fight. Yes, Cuddles is in fact in the blue. I sure hope Cuddles can showcase. Oh! Very effective if he can show a little bit more motion there. Because apparently that weapon is near immune to Juggernaut's blasts, and Juggernaut is certainly taking the worst end of those impacts. Both robots tense. Sgt Cuddles having some serious drive issues, apparently. Juggernaut trying to self-right. Successfully doing so. There's a bit of damage to, I don't know if it's the wheelbase, but it looks like Juggernaut's front wedges are not exactly flush with the floor anymore. Ooh, another nice hit. Looks like Cuddles' weapon is dead, though. That is not a good sign. Now Juggernaut has the potential to come in for the kill, even with a chunk of something falling off, or I don't even know what that is. Is that may be a support for when he's inverted. Under a minute to go, and now it's keep away, live to fight another day from Sgt Cuddles. A reminder that, again, this is the losers bracket in Ants, and the winner will fight good enough in the next round of the losers bracket. So a chunk off from Sgt Cuddles, and it looks like he stranded himself. A good hit will send Cuddles flying, and looks like Juggernaut's up to full speed. And it's over. Your winner moving on to the next round, Juggernaut. All right, up next is Orange Wedge and Root Mean Square. On deck is Punch Buggy and Speed Wedge UK. In the hole is Revy and Drop Bear. Here's where I am. So I win, I go here, and he goes here, and then these two fight, and then these two fight, and then I fight whoever wins from these two, and then if I lose, we do it again, and if I win, then it's over. Does that make sense? Okay. Jeez, we have people shedding, to say the least. They are shedding from this event. Oh, well, a bit lighter, never hurt anyone. Orange Wedge is in the arena. Root Mean Square, waiting for you in the other corner. All right, Root Mean Square will decide which of these two robots in the winner's bracket goes to our grand final automatically. The losing robot will go to the losers bracket final. The winner of this fight is guaranteed second place at absolute worst, and the loser of this fight is guaranteed at third place at the absolute worst. Yeah, I know. No power. I have enough charge on that battery to do that. I'll worry about it as push comes to shove. All right, both teams hit your buttons, and let's get this fight started. Button. Button. Go. 3, 2, 1. Fight. All right, Orange Wedge is fighting. Oh, this is very frenetic action there by Root Mean Square. Able to effectively get underneath using that horizontal undercutter. And it's over. Root Mean Square by pitting. All right, so we know Root Mean Square is guaranteed second place, the absolute worst. Up next is Punch Buggy and Speed Wedge UK. On deck is Revy and Drop Baron. In the hole is Juggarnaut and Close Enough. Yes, Ian is in fact almost in the top 3. If he wins this fight, then he will get 3rd place at the absolute worst. And be guaranteed either to money or to a FingerTech gift certificate. All right, Speed Wedge is in the arena. All we need now is Punch Buggy. All right, lock the arena. Let's get this fight started. Hit your buttons and let's fight. 3, 2, 1, fight. All right. Very rarely is there this much to gain in a fight between two wedges, but this is the marbles. The winning robot is guaranteed money, and the losing robot is guaranteed nothing, except for all the pogs that it's won up to this point. Punch Buggy almost went into the pit of its own volition. If you recall correctly, earlier in this tournament, in round 2, Punch Buggy was able to knock out Speed Wedge UK. Well, knock out allegorically, as in Speed Wedge UK went into the loser's bracket. Speed Wedge UK ended up in the loser's bracket, while Punch Buggy ended up getting knocked out immediately after by Orange Wedge. Oh, again, very close. Very close. Punch Buggy is showcasing admittedly a lack of control. I'm not sure how the judges are going to see that, but that said, he is constantly maintaining on the attack. So yes, both robots are tenuously engaging as we've got, oh! And that lack of control cost him, and Speed Wedge UK is your winner by pitting. All right, up next is Revy and Drop Bear. On deck is Juggernaut and Good Enough. In the hole is Mondo, Bizzaro, and Hailstone. Hey, Callan, where are you at? I need you over here. All right, obviously we're swapping out. We got Brady currently swapped out, replaced by Tony Cordero, formerly of Banana RC Raceway. All right. Again, both robots here are guaranteed guaranteed money or a gift certificate. The winning robot gets a gift certificate at worst and money at best. Losing robot gets money at best and a gift certificate at medium. No, really, that's how we have it laid out. All right. All right, teams. When you are ready, shut the door and hit that button. If you're watching here, don't forget to smash that like button. And subscribe. We need 100 subscribers in order to gain unique URLs and other amazing stuff from YouTube. Oh, wow. Thank you to subscriber number 107. You've made our day. All right, both robots are ready to go. Let's go ahead and get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. And my British accent is now dead on arrival as Drop Bear is doing his best to engage there with Revy. This looks to be Drop Bear's toughest fight yet. He's not even cutting down to cut yet. It looks like his weapon was spun up just a little bit by that spinning beater bar of Revy. Good thing it's freewheeling, so not really much in the way of damage. And oh! Your winner! And moving on to the next round, a Drop Bear.
All right. Folks, I know it's hot. I know you're tired. We're getting close to the end of it. Hang in there with us. Where we at? Sgt Cuddles, Juggarnaut. Good enough. And Trader, that already went, right? We want to move to a different bracket. Cool. All right, I think we're going to go to Beatles. Juggernaut, let me check here. Against good enough. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, so you want to go ahead and go with good Juggernaut? Okay, we're going to skip past the Beatles. Sorry, we're going to skip past the ants and move to... This is where it gets hard at the end of the day when we have, robots charging and repairing. We're going to switch in between the different weight classes for whoever's ready. Mombot, are you ready? Bad Block, are you ready? They need just a few minutes. What else? Cool, Hailstone's ready? No, they won't. No. Mondo Bizzaro, are you ready to roll? Mondo Bizzaro, are you ready? He might be. Just be patient. Okay, we've got Mondo Bizzaro fighting Hailstone in this 3-pound competition. Logan needs just a minute, Barbara. Thank you. Barbara's ready. She's ready to win this tournament. All right. We'll put Hailstone in red. Hailstone in red. We'll go with Mondo Bizzaro in blue. Wow. This is a semifinal. This is a semifinal in the 3-pound competition. Mondo Bizzaro versus Hailstone. Great, we've got Mombot and Bad Block on deck, and we're out to fight Mondo Bizzaro and Hailstone. I don't know. Yep. It'll be Juggarnaut and Good Enough in the ants. Juggernaut and Good Enough will be 2 fights from now. But in the semifinals of the 3-pound, again, Mondo Bizzaro versus Hailstone. Are you ready, guys? All right, fight. Woo! Ooh. Your winner by knockout, Hailstone. That means Hailstone will be moving on to fight the winner between Bad Block and Mombot. Fights the winner. Great, great. Okay, 3. Looks like we're doing Mombot versus Bad Block. Mombot versus Bad Block in a 3-pound semifinal.
All right. We got Mombot versus Bad Block up next. All right. All right, Mombot versus Bad Block is up next. On deck will be Juggernaut and Good Enough. And in the hole will be Orange Wedge versus Speed Wedge UK. We're getting down to the wire, folks. We may actually finish up by 5. 5:30 at the absolute latest, that's for sure. All right, Bad Block versus Mombot. A fight that's occurred literally at the start of the tournament. Bad Block was the victor there. Either way, whoever wins this will end up fighting Mondo Bizzaro in the losers final for 2nd and 3rd place. Again, the winner of this fight is guaranteed 3rd. Oh, well. All right, if you're ready to hit... Well... All right, well, boys, when you are ready, please hit your buttons. All right, let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Winner of this gets 3rd place at the absolute worst. Mombot appears to currently be able to get underneath Bad Block. I don't think that wedge catcher would have helped you at the moment. Wedge catcher is doing quite effective, though, or rather the lack thereof. The robot that wins this, again, will fight Mondo in the losers bracket final of the Beetleweights. And suffice to say, there is some money involved. Mombot, Barb showcasing very effective driving techniques. And it's, oh! Oh my gosh. I did not think that Bad Block was going to escape that one. And it looks like bad block also failed to get the job done. Where's my Medean associates? All right, both robots. Oh, again, very close. Both robots almost getting flung straight into the pit as we hit down to the final 45 seconds of this fight. Both robots have had the opportunity. Both robots have literally missed it by this much. I don't know if flipping Mombot's really that good of an idea, not gonna lie. Your resistance only makes her lower. Mombot going for another box rush, a little slow on the jab. Bad block is Brushless Machine. And Mombot, very close, agonizingly. He's one wheel over. You got 10 seconds left. 10, 8. All right, your winner moving on to the next round, Mombot. All right, up next is Juggarnaut and Good Enough. Juggernaut and Good Enough is up next. Yes, Juggernaut and Good Enough. We need you both over here. All right, Juggernaut, we're waiting for you over here in the arena. Juggernaut. All right. All right, Juggernaut is ready. Good Enough is also ready. It's reorganizing the way we're going to have to do the losers finals a bit, but it's all right. All I can say is I hope you both have spare batteries ready to be put into your bots immediately after this fight. No? Ah, well. Let's start this fight. 3, 2, 1, fight. As usual, this is for third place. Winner gets it. The loser, well, they go home with nothing but the pogs. All right, so neither Juggernaut nor Good Enough have gotten a real solid hit on each other yet. Looks like they just have enough clearance to keep them from really engaging one another. Juggernaut almost there at the side. A little nick in the Lexan, but that's what Lexan's for. Effective driving by both vertical spinners as both get very close to that pit. One bad move. One bad move is all it takes. Ooh, Juggernaut getting some minor nicks there on the front of good enough. But I don't see any real significant damage. Oh, there's a nice hit. Can you give us another? We're under a minute left in this fight. In fact, we're at 50 seconds, if you can believe that, audience. Yep. Robots are engaging one another tenuously, carefully. Looks like Juggernaut's having a little bit of issues with his left side drive motor. He has, however, inflicted most of the proper damage, and good enough's in a good shot. Good position. Oh, almost in a very good place there to get a good hit. There's 20 seconds left, and Juggernaut's not moving. You might want to try and pit him for the decisive victory. Oh! Your winner by pitting, good enough. Okay. So, given the fact that we had to shift things around, up next is Orange Wedge versus Speed Wedge UK. On deck is Mondo Bizzaro versus Mombot. In the hole is Revy versus Good Enough. And the winners of those fights will be guaranteed second place at the worst and will receive a spot in the grand final in their weight classes. All right, into the arena comes Speed Wedge UK. Wait, we ran out of hot dogs? That's remarkable. Sounds about right to me. And into the arena goes Orange Wedge, whose wedge does not appear to have been fully closed. There we go. All right, well, again, the loser gets third, winner gets second. Speed Wedge UK. And we are, in fact, at a point where I can legitimately say, I was actually going to say more along the lines of literally everybody wins at this point. You lose, you get money. You win, you get a gift certificate, or you get money. You know, it's all good. You're assuming I did. All right, both teams are ready to go. Of course I wouldn't pay attention to them. Well, yeah, I mean, you pay attention to every class because you fight in every class. All right, both teams, are you ready to go? Let's get this fight started. Both robots are tenuously engaging in the middle of the arena. Orange Wedge is again lifting Speed Wedge. Effective work by Orange Wedge there. Speed Wedge UK did not get a chance to fight Orange Wedge earlier in the event, if you recall. Speed Wedge ended up losing to Punch Buggy in the same round that Orange Wedge beat Mr. Lifter before eventually losing to Root Mean Square down the line. Effective driving work there by the one and the only Ian McMahon of the McMahon family. Effective work and, oh, extraordinarily close. Extraordinarily close opportunity there, but wasn't able to pull it off. All right, looks like Orange Wedge is jammed up in the corner. Stuck there. Ian's let go of him. Both robots are tangling over in the corner. Orange Wedge is trying to get a good flip in to, at least for like a second, disorient what it is that Ian's trying to do. Both over by the pit. The pit's the only thing that will decisively end this fight. Trying their hardest in order to get this victory in. Under 30 seconds left and both robots still locking up. I will never get over the sight of Mitch Cerrone having blonde hair. Orange Wedge and Speed Wedge 3, both tenuous. And we've got 10 seconds left. If you're going to make a decisive moment, boys, it's now or never. 3, 2, 1. This match is over, and we're going to a judge decision. If you guys will extricate yourselves from the arena, we will do the Beatles loser final. Mondo, Bizzaro, and Mombot is up next, followed by Revy and Good Enough. In the hole is root means square, and whoever wins this fight. Yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles. All right, the judges have made their decision. A unanimous decision for Orange Wedge. All right, so your Ferryweight Grand Final, which is currently 2 fights after this one, is going to be Root Mean Square versus Orange Wedge. To the Orange Wedge driver, I really hope you have a spare battery or that battery isn't used to capacity. All right. These two robots have, what's the best way to put it? A little bit of varying morale, to put it that way. Mondo Bizzaro lost in its last round to Hailstone, whereas Mombot won its last fight against Bad Block, who knocked it off earlier in the tournament. Looks like Mombot has decided. Mondo Bizzaro is, well, at least looking a bit spiffier from this side. The red paint hasn't really been chipped off on this side. And on the other hand, Mombot has chosen to go with the forks. Questionable decision given how widely they are spaced in contrast to Mondo's drum, but we shall see. Both teams, hit your buttons and let's get this Beetleweight losers final started in 3, 2, 1, honk. Whoa. You're joking. Mondo is most certainly not going down without a fight. Grinding away at that corner wedge there. His, oh! I would not have done that, but congratulations to Mombot. Mombot is moving on to the grand final. So the grand final is a repeat of the last grand final, which was Hailstone versus Mombot. All right, and now we need Revy and Good Enough. It's okay, Brandon, you can redeem yourself. Revy versus Good Enough, and the winning robot will fight Drop Bear in the grand final for Antweights. All right, Revy and Good Enough. So, Good Enough, come on over to the arena. And, Brandon, I guess either charge him up for the Rumble or get him situated. Good, 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 good. Oh, what's the other event next week? Huh? Ooh. Nifty, nifty. Hope you do very well. All right, here, let's... All right, Revy and Good Enough. Good Enough, we are waiting for you over here in the arena. All right. I sure hope you both have batteries on charge because three fights after this one, you're up again, whoever it is that wins. All right, the box is locked. Both teams, when you are ready, hit your buttons and let's get this situated. All right. 3, 2, 1. It's loser fighting time. The winner moves on to the grand final. Very effective use by Revy. Revy showcasing one of the reasons why it is one of the top ant weights in the entire country. Oh, right on the edge there. And it's over. All right, up next is Root Mean Square versus Orange Wedge. On deck is Hailstone versus Mombot. In the hole is Drop Bear and Revy. All right, again, we need Orange Wedge and Root Mean Square to the arena, please. Orange Wedge, Root Mean Square. And, oh, snap, I accidentally closed that. And then Hailstone and Mombot, and Drop Bear and Revy. All right, it's grand final time. Since we've got the grand final here, and since everyone's assumedly, well, still caring about everything, let's get some cheers on. If you think that Orange Wedge will win, make some noise. And if you think that oh my gosh. If you think that Root Mean Square will win, make some noise. Well, we know the crowd wants to win, but who will actually win depends on this fight right here. Let's find out. Get that arena locked and let's get this fight started. There we go. Hit your buttons and we can get this fight going. Three, 2, 1, fight! If you recall correctly, Orange Wedge managed to lose to Root Mean Square last time, and it was pretty decisive. Little scratches on our acrylic floor covering. Well, hardened enamel floor covering. Oh, a massive gash right there in the front of the wedge of Orange Wedge. And that gash is about, what, a third of the way across the wedge? Ew. Certainly damaging the leading edge, that's for sure. Oh, and now that gash is about halfway across the entirety of that front wedge. Look at that. Very brutal. I'm not sure if you can see it on camera. Yes. Oh, there you go. There you can see it. The wedge is splitting and sintering. It's like a piece of splint mail, but Orange Wedge is on the offensive right now. We're under a minute left, and he's doing his best to cog that weapon up, hoping that desperately root mean square. And we've got two stuck all right, we got stuck robots here. Put a pause on the timer. Guys, go over by the entrance and we will unstick you. There we go. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's get back to fighting. There we go. Again, more fantastic work by Root Mean Square. Certainly winning in the damage category. No questions about that. Oh, and it looks to me like Orange Wedge has been inverted. There's some damage to the tires. Looks like the tread's about to come off of one of them. And the other one, too. That is not good. And he's stranded over in the corner. Can you show any sort of translational movement? Well, it's too late to count you down now. But, ooh. And it's over. Congratulations to both competitors here. Fantastic work. All right, your winner by a literally half a second decision, Root Mean Square. Congratulations to Root Mean Square. You are now the Ferryweight champion.
Be sure to stick around for your awards and your prizes. Real quick, folks, I'm going to do a quick pitch on all of our sponsors again before we end up in the day. I'd like to thank FingerTech Robotics for being a longtime sponsor of Texas Robot Combat. That's www.fingertech.com. I'd also like to give a shout out to Lone Star RC Hobbies, the best little hobby shop in Texas. Thank you, Lone Star. That's LoneStarRCHobbies.com. I'd also like to say a big shout out to Endbots.com, a proud sponsor of Texas Robot Combat. I'd also like to say thank you to Dallas Makerspace and Printed Solid. And of course, a big thank you to all of you great fans that support Texas Robot Combat.
All right. Looks to me, yes, I'll go ahead and end the Ferryweight bracket here. Yes, your champion, Root Mean Square, second place, Orange Wedge, and third place, Speed Wedge UK. All right, we now move on to the Beetle final between Hailstone and Mombot. Mondo Bizzaro has already been guaranteed third place. This will be the final fight for Beetles, and then we will do the final fight for Ants, and then, oh no, we're not going to let you go home empty-handed like that. Then we will have the three rumbles. The three rumbles for Fairy Weights, Beetle Weights, and then Ant Weights. And in those rumbles, well, one robot will pull off the victory, and all right, Mombot waiting for you in the arena. I've done that before. Don't recommend it. She went for the wedge. That's. This is not going to end well. All right, just waiting for Mombot. And again, Drop Bear and Revy, you both need to be getting ready. You are immediately after this fight. No, we need you both to be ready, because like right after this fight, we need you both to go in. Then we can get to fairy weights, then beetleweight rumble, then antweight rumble. Wait, you guys want to go right now? All right, well then sure. I mean, if they want to go right now, so forget it. There we go, forget it. There we go. All right, so given the fact that we're doing ants before we're doing beetles, this means that after this we'll have the beetleweight grand final, then the fairy weight rumble, then the antweight rumble, then the beetleweight rumble.
Are you guys ready for robot fighting time? Drop Bear is in the blue. Drop Bear is in the blue square, and Revy is in the red square. This is a 1 pound robot fight in the finals. It looks. When you're ready. 2, 1, fight. Drop Bear versus Revy. Revy is the bot with the red.
The bot with the red indeed, Brady. And Drop Bear is doing his absolute best to get a repeat. But
Guys, I'm the referee, and we've got a rule about this. It's the first robot that goes in the hole is the loser. The second one at Texas Robot Combat, we listen to our crowd, and we're going to restart this match.
you know what? Screw it. Reset the clock. Let's give him the full 2 minutes. Oh, come on, people. You wanted them to restart the match? We're restarting the match. Proper, all right. There we go. They don't even do that in the UK anymore. Come on now. All right, hit your buttons and let's redo this. Maybe we can get a conclusive victory this one time. All right. Waiting for you to spin down. 3, 2, 1. It's still robot fighting time. Revy has never, to my knowledge, faced a robot similar to Drop Bear before. I'm sure he probably has, and I just haven't paid attention, but as it currently stands, oh! Right at the corner there, sawing straight through that UHMW. Oh. Oh! And a hit right there on the saw blade. Doesn't look like it did that much, but who knows? Revy is doing what he can. Had a very good opportunity there, but unfortunately missed it. I'm not sure if that saw blade's shedding any teeth, but it's certainly not going at full performance. Don't scar up our floor. Come on now. 1:10 left in this fight. Revy doing its best to get more damage in there. Oh! Is that weapon still working? I'm curious. Oh, no, I wasn't talking about your weapon. I was talking about his. His hasn't spun since that big hit you got on him. Or should I say that huge hit there. Nope, it's working. He's just waiting for an opportunity. Just waiting for an opportunity to dead metal you. Revy had a very good shot on Drop Bear's side panel. Ooh! Knock right there did not work out, though. Another good hit. Again, if Drop Bear loses this fight, well, yes, that will be Drop Bear's first ever loss in any way, shape, or form. And we're down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. It goes to the judges. Let's get both robots out of the arena and get Mombot and Hailstone in. And our judges are all right. So in beetle weights, we now have Hailstone and Mombot while we're waiting for a judge decision on that ant weight final. Then we're going to be doing the fairy weight rumble. So if you have a fairy weight, please get ready. All right, the judges have made your decision. And your winner, and still champion, Drop Bear!
Hailstone. I sure wish we could do this all day long, but we're winding down here to the finals. After the finals, we'll probably have a Robot Rumble. This is a 3-pound final competition between Hailstone in the blue and Mombot in the red. Both past Texas Robot Combat winners, both fierce competitors. Robot builders are ready. 3, 2, 1, fight. Wow! Wow, incredible. Incredible. Sure. You got to fight one more time. In strict double elimination, these two robots have to fight one more time. But before we do, I need to get a picture to tell you guys on our clock it shows 1 second. In 1 second. Hailstone was beat by Mombot in 1 second. Let me get a picture. Not yet. Great. The winner of this next fight is your champion. The loser is second place. Reset the clock. Drivers, are you ready? Hit your buttons. It's robot fighting time. 2, 1, fight. Is Mombot gonna do it again? Is Hailstone on a mission? Both veteran competitors for all the marbles right here. The winner wins cash. The second place wins a FingerTech gift certificate. And bragging rights for both. Wow. And your 3-pound winner and champion of Texas Robot Rebellion 3.2 is Mark with Hailstone. Runner-up, number 2, Barbara with Mombot. Congratulations to both of you. Go ahead. Mark? Maybe. Let me see. Oh, your lucky day. Right. They're coming. Are we looking at a 150-gram rumble? I see a 150-gram rumble. If you have a 150-gram robot you would like to put in the arena for the UK Rumble? Absolutely. Folks, in these rumbles, the judges do not decide. It's the crowd that makes the decision, so watch closely. How exciting. What an exciting conclusion to the 3-pound class. I'm looking at 8 150-gram robots in a winner-take-all. They get our high praise and thank yous. It's gonna be a dog pile. Okay, folks, watch this closely because we're gonna be asking you to make the decision. I couldn't even name you all the bots in the arena right now. We got a red one, a green one, a little metal one. Oh my. This is entirely for fun. No prizes will be awarded. Just bragging rights. Pride. All right, here we go. Drivers, hit your buttons if you're ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1, fight. Poor Richard. We've got 1 bot in the pit. 2 bots in the pit. And 8 remaining. 8 out of 10 standing. George Wedgington. Oh, Speed Wedge, both down. Down to 6 out of 10. Down to 6 out of 10. Looks like we have 2 separate battles, 3 on each side. I see a bot with 1 wheel. He's struggling over there. Bot on bot action. "30 seconds remaining. Oh, is he going to get pitted? He's going to put it in the pit. Six bots standing. We've got 6 bots standing. Three, 2, 1. This fight is over. Oh. Oh. Don't pull your bots out yet, folks. Don't pull your bots out yet. We want the crowd to judge the winner. Okay, so by the hearing of applause, well, if you pull your bot out, how are they going to know you won? Okay. The big silver bot. Who thought the big silver bot right here with the big silver wedge won? How about the green robot with the lifter up? How about the blue and red one? And then the 4-wheel drive invertible wedge. That one right there, yeah. That's a tough one to call. How about that little white robot with 1 wheel? The crowd's decision stands firm.
All right, we got the 2 who are the loudest. Who thinks the green one should win? And who thinks that the version of Orange Wedge with only 1 wheel should win? Okay, just had to make sure. Your winner, the green robot, the green fairy, that is. Yes, the green fairy won. All right, let's kick it up a notch. If you've got an ant, you have about 5 minutes to shove your ant weight into this arena so we can get a good old-fashioned rumble going. Ant weights, ant weights.
Folks, we've been taking pictures all day. Give us a little time, and we're going to have all these online at www.texasrobotcombat.com. You'll also see pictures of all the winners when we're finished online as well. But give us a little time. It takes a couple of days to process a couple of 100 pictures. We got a 3-pound rumble. I see 6 robots in the 3-pound rumble. 1 pound.
All right. Shut up. All right. All right, boys, you have until 5:35. 5:35 to load your robot into this arena. At 5:35, this door will be shut. Guys, stop. Don't get ready, okay? Don't fight yet. Again, you got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. Let's see who we've got here. We've got Treader, we've got Killshot, we've got See-Through PO, we got Slash, we got Sgt Cuddles, we got Revy, and we've got, which one's that one on the far side with the spooky face on it? Oh, Tenketsu. I say, oh, Tenketsu. Senketsu. And Drop Bear himself has chosen to get in here. And there goes Fight Horse. You know, this really is going to be a better Rumble than last time. I'm not going to lie. Last time we had like 4 ant weights. Now we've got double the number. Over double the number, to be more precise. Oh, boy. All right. Last call for ant weights. Last call for ant weights. All right. Last call for ant weights. Last call for ant weights. Wow. Well, they used to do that in the UK. It's called an annihilator. Yeah, but they stopped being fun because robots kept having to drop out because they only gave them 20 minutes to recharge and repair. All right. Let's get this Rumble started. 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, Senketsu immediately shoved over to the wall. We got Drop Bear over there. We got Treader getting knocked over by Revy. And we got a chunk knocked off. I don't even know who that is. And already Sgt Cuddles is in the pit. Looks like Drop Bear is getting attacked by Revy. And oh, See-Through PO also knocked out here. Slash is upside down. Treader very close to going down the pit. We've got, by my count, 7 machines left. Oh, Drop Bear trying to get some more shots in on Revy there, who gets caught on the arena lip. We got a dog pile in the middle of the arena. Senketsu is piling up in there along with Treader and Fight Horse. And Slash has lost a wheel, and Senketsu sent to the ceiling. We've got a little less than... We've got almost a minute left. Another chunk knocked off of someone. I don't even know who at this point. Probably Senketsu's front wedge. Treader's still in there doing what he can do. Going after the back of Killshot, whose weapon's dead. Oh. Fight Horse is in the pit now. Treader trying to shove. Oh, and both of them. Treader and Senketsu into the pit. So Revy's going after Drop Bear. Slash is stuck on the wall and having trouble moving. It's Revy and Drop Bear and what's left of Killshot at this point. We got 30 seconds left. Looks like they're trying to gang up on Drop Bear. Slash is twitching over there in the corner. I hate to say it, but he's immobilized for the purpose of this. His wheel gets kicked across the arena floor. It's a dog pile there on Revy. Looks like it. Revy gets a nice nick on Killshot as we get under 10 seconds left in this. Looks like it's going to be these 3 right here. Oh, a nice big hit there on Killshot. Drop Bear's off on the back, and it's over. Goes to the judges. All right, Drop Bear, see if you can't free him. We want to know if he can move. If he can't show controlled translational movement, then, well, looks like he can. All right, so we've got 3 robots here. 3 robots that have survived the gauntlet of time and that are in the Rumble here. We're going to count them down, and I want to hear the loudest cheers. The loudest cheers are the winners. If you think Killshot won, make some noise. If you think Drop Bear won, make some noise. If you think Revy won, make some noise. Okay, we're gonna have to try. Drop bear. Revy. Drop bear. Revy. I hate to say it, I gotta give it to Drop Bear. Drop Bear pulls up a victory in the Rumble. All right, everyone clear your bots out. We're gonna do one quick wipe over the arena, and then we're shoving beetle weights in here like it's nobody's business. Last fight of the night.
Folks, when we have a rumble, you have to respect the people around you and be safe and load your bots in one at a time. I know everybody wanted to put their robot in at the same time, but that was a little unsafe, gentlemen. In future, let's please respect the person ahead of you putting their robot in. You know we love you. Thank you so much. Please be safe. Who's missing a tire? Who's missing a tire? Drop bear? We've got one more fight before the day's over, folks. One more fight. Again, I'm Brady, your president and event organizer. I'd like to thank Richard Blom, Vice President of Texas Robot Combat. Also, Angela, our treasurer. Thank you for your concessions and taking the money. A big hand to Ann. Thank you, Ann, for all your help with registration and the brackets. I'd like to also give a quick shout out to Sean and Mitch and Tony, our judges. Thank you for your fine work today. Again, a big hand to all of the competitors here at Texas Robot Combat. Be sure to load your bots in safely, please. One robot loaded in at a time, please. One robot at a time. Kits on the back. And then you're fighting right. Nothing big. So some just start, and then you modify it. You know, there's several kits online of different sizes and configurations. Get yourself something with a weapon. Or Finger Tech Robotics. The sign was right here. They have a hub that goes to any of the little saw blades. Just buy the hub, put the engine and the saw blade on. It's so much easier than trying to make your own axle and hub. They already have the hub online. So go through Finger Tech and look at all the goodies and say, wow, I have never seen so many beetles in the arena at one time. We are talking double-digit 3-pound. Wow. Guys, thanks for loading in the 3-pounders safely today. All right, are we closing those doors? Let's close those doors. One more bot. Please do not spin your weapon. 11 robots for a Beetle Rumble. Unbelievable. 12. Please step back from the arena. Please step back from the arena. You guys are too close, man. Please step back. Close the door. Close the door. Give your neighbor breathing room. Everybody ready? Nope, 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 nope. Not yet. Not yet. Don't touch the arena. Here we go. We got to give out awards. Hit that button. Drivers ready. We got a bot pile in the corner. What's for lunch? Ouch. This is great fun, folks. Get yourself a robot, find yourself an event, and come join the excitement. I see the lunchbox looking, oh, holy cow. Parts are coming off everywhere. Oh my. Oh. 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 30 seconds remaining. Oh, Bad Block just took a hit. Oh, rebound. Oh, look at the sparks. We've got the lunchbox flailing. All you guys got to do is go over and give him a push. Oh.
Clean up on aisle 5. Clean up on aisle 5. All right. We've got... Hey, now, stop it, you two. All right. We've got 4 robots that have showcased some sort of movement. The 4 robots are, and I want to hear you cheer for them if you think that they won this. Bad Block. Restroom Pass. Crooked. Revy. All right, we're gonna have to do it one more time between the 2 that, you know, got the loudest. Lunchbox. Revy. Callan, where's Callan at? Sorry, their winner is Mondo Bizarro. Wow, that was terrible sportsmanship, Brandon. All right, please unload safely. Keep your hands off your controllers for the sake of all that's... No, that's it. We're done.
Okay, while we're unloading, we're going to start the award ceremonies. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, okay, I got you. Mondo Bizzaro. Mondo Bizzaro. Where's Mondo Bizzaro? Sure. Oh, I see. So like, hey, there you go. Hey. So like, I need a haircut, man. Wow. I need to lose some weight, too. Man, I need a haircut. Get a ponytail. Mondo Bizzaro. Where's Mondo Bizzaro? Congratulations on winning the 3-pound rumble. Thank you for coming on down. All right, we're going to move on. Let's give these awards away to these nice folks. Here we go. Where do you want me to stand? Like right here? Oh, okay, here we go. Let's start with the 150-gram third place winner, Speed Wedge UK. Come on down, Speed Wedge UK. Take them on my phone, would you, so I can have them. That way I can get them clipped. So, yeah. All right. Your winner, Speed Wedge UK, third place, 150-gram robot. Congratulations, Ian. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ian.
Thank you. Got it? All right.
Our second place winner in the 150-gram is Orange Wedge. Come on down. Orange Wedge, he wins gift certificates. He wins a big thank you. Big thank you for coming out. We love Orange Wedge here. Congratulations. All right, let's go to our first place UK winner. Root Mean Square, come on down. Wow, you guys did a fantastic job. We have money in there for you guys. We have a nice certificate to say thank you. And a beautiful trophy from Texas Robot Combat. I want the money. All right, get a picture. Guys, thank you for doing such a great job and your win at Texas Robot Combat. Thank you. Moving on. All right, let's do the outweight. Third place. Good enough. Come on down. You're good enough. Third place winner. Good enough. Come get your trophy. Okay, we'll move on. Good enough. Is good enough still here? All right. We're going to skip good enough for a minute until we can find him and move on to the second place ant, Revy. Congratulations, Revy. Great showing today. You get a FingerTech gift certificate. You get one of our famous trophies and a certificate of winner. Thank you for coming on down. We appreciate you. Right on, brother. Right on. Congratulations. Our first place ant weight winner is Drop Bear. Come on, Drop Bear. A crowd favorite, man. Thank you for coming on and doing so good. We hope to see you again. All right. Now for the big one. Third place in the Beetle competition, Mondo Bizzaro. Come on down, Mondo. Get that money. Get that money. And a trophy. Thank you for... did you get a picture? Cool. Let's move on to the second place. She already knows. Mombot, Barbara. She wins a finger tech gift certificate, a trophy, and our esteem. Thank you, Barbara. Very great. Very great. For your number 1 3-pound beetle winner at Texas Robot Rebellion 3.2, Hailstone. Mark, come on down. Congratulations. He wins $75 in cash. He wins a trophy and a pile of winter pogs. Mark, thanks for all you do and helping us out. Don't go too far. Let's do it. Huh, sir? Huh? I need good enough. Is good enough here? Good enough. Okay, we will be sending good enough his trophy and prizes if he's not here. Special appreciation. One more. Finger here. Oh, nice. You don't need my finger? Cool. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. We like you too. Okay, we've got some special appreciation awards, folks. This is pretty important here. I'd like to call Kevin to the microphone. Kevin, please come on over. I'd like to say thank you from Texas Robot Combat. This is our Special Appreciation Award. Kevin hooked us up with this fine venue. Thank you, Kevin. Don't go too far, Kevin. We've got another surprise in store for you. We would like to present this Special Appreciation Award to the city of Rockwall via you. Please make sure they get it and tell them how much we appreciate the fine city of Rockwall. Thank you very much. And our last Special Appreciation Award goes to a man who needs no appreciation. Mark Elam, come on down. Elam. We appreciate everything you've done for the Texas Robot Combat and Dallas Area Robot Combat Group for the past 3-4 years.
Let's make it another 3 and 4 years at the absolute least. Let's try and make it longer than that. Last thing we need is for Robot Combat in the Texas area to die again.
We're in good hands, folks. We have a great crew and great competitors. Thank you for coming out. That's a wrap for Robot Rebellion 3.2. Expect an announcement on the Texas Robot Combat website soon for our next event, possibly in December. Get your